Mellow, everyone. Hi, hi. Hello, hello. Can you guys hear me? I hope you can. I prepared something. Yeah. Okay. So, first welcome in. Hello. Well, perhaps a new outfit. A new outfit that's perfectly on theme with with the stream today. So I'll be showing it slowly. Okay. We have a hand. I promise it's perfect. I literally cooked it today. I cooked, guys. I cooked. In more ways than one. You ready? I had to wear the perfect outfit. 'Cause today... Yes. I mean, I had an idea. Hi! Hi, Cake! Oh my god! 290! Oh my god! Pog! Oh my goodness! Hello! Hi, Cake! I'll call you Cake. Hi, Cake! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the follow! Hi, guys! Okay. I won't get distracted. Or sidetracked. So, today, we're playing a special game. We're gonna rizz up the chicken man. And to rizz up the chicken man, we prepared a new outfit. So there's perhaps chicken involved. But this is just one tiny piece of chicken. It might be.
Percent raw input percent.
Oh my god! Thank you, Lisa! Thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. I'm making... Oh, you're gonna regret it, alright. Because this is not the only piece of chicken I brought. I brought a lot more. I'm just gonna show it. I hope I don't regret it. I really hope I don't regret it. Thank you so much, Lisa. Oh, I can share. I got a lot. You wanna see? You wanna see? Okay, I'll just show it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Gonna share the chicken. You see the plate? Oh, a plate. The calories. You ready? Gonna show it. I'm gonna do it now. I'm probably gonna regret it sometime in the future, but I'm gonna do it now. On the count of 3, 2, 1. Hi. I brought chicken. I brought chicken, guys. I got food. I brought chicken to play the chicken game. Chickers. You know what they say. It's finger licking good. A lot of chicken. A lot of chicken for everyone today. You chicken. We got a whole bucket. That's some very big chicken. I know. It's a lot of chicken. Huge chicken. See? So much. Huge bucket. I think for this, the ponytail matched really well. Really nice, isn't it? Oi, don't be too weird because I can also do this. Which I think makes it worse. What do you say? I think it kind of makes it worse. That's weirder. I know. I know. It makes it a lot worse. But I was excited to use this outfit because it's so funny that it exists. It's one of those things that I'm like, of course it's a thing. Oh, hi, Max! Want some chicken? We got chicken today. We got. You're vegetarian. Never mind. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for asking. I'm so sorry. Damn. Good for you, though. Good for you. Ah, eh? No, look away. Don't look. No. No. Stop. Stop. It's smooth, but don't say it. I also have legs. This outfit is intense. This outfit has it all. I know, okay? I know. I had to cover up some parts of it. It was even worse. Chicken thighs! Yeah, chicken thighs, of course. Chicken thighs. Chicken thighs. There are some toggles, but I legit think they all make it worse. So I don't think I'm gonna use the toggles. Very unsay so. No, it's just chicken. What are you talking about? It's just chicken. Show them all. I don't know, man. Okay, to be fair, there is one that covers up a little bit more. This one is this one is censorship. Right? This one covers it. So it's fine. Posture check. Yes. Oh. The posture check is dangerous today. The posture check is really dangerous today. You're allergic to chicken, but that won't stop me eating it. Oh my god. Honestly, if I was allergic to chicken, I'd understand. Honestly, same. Honestly, same. Chicken's too good. Poor chicken. I agree. But I am a big fan of chicken. Okay? I can't if I think of what it is and while I'm eating it, I don't know. Then I kind of get the heebie-jeebies. But I love chicken. Big fan of chicken. Banui loves chicken. Today, in more ways than one, because we're actually gonna play the chicken game, the chicken dating sim. Of course. Where's the Marshiee redeem? Oh, about redeems. Let me get this out. About redeems, while I'm wearing this outfit, some of them might not work as intended. I don't think the head pats work, or the hairstyles. I'm not sure, but we might have a few issues with those. I think I'm gonna leave the money where it is. I think the money is a wise choice. Posture check is just for me to straighten my posture because I become shrimp. It's like a self-care toggle kind of thing. Or rather, chat caring for my posture. Hi, Mega! Hello, hello! Yeah, when I said today it does more than usual, is... Oh my god, do I have to manually do this today? Oh boy. So the ears aren't on, but I can just do it. I can just do it, yeah. But I have no way of knowing when it's been 2 minutes. I don't know when it's been 2 minutes, yeah. You can look at my chicken in the meantime. You can be hangry, hungry. No, don't be angry. Hungry for chicken? I understand. Hey. Okay. Clearly you can just do it for the whole stream. No. No, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not gonna. I can't be Marshiee without the ears. It doesn't feel whole. Okay, hold on. Hey Siri, 2 minuti. Hey Siri, 2 minuti. Okay, Nia. This is how it's gonna go, Nia. I'll have the timer on. I'll just keep saying yeah for 2 minutes. However, I do have the bunny ears today because the toggles won't toggle. I'm sorry, Nia. This is how it is. Also, please allow me to turn on the AC again as I am melting. Yeah. It's been a full day already. Share the chicken, of course. That's why I brought so much. Look, so much chicken. Full bucket.
Hey Siri, play Despacito.
Despacito. Despacito. Nyam. Nyam nyam. Nyam 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 nyam. Nyam 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 nyam. Nyam 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 nyam. Nyam nyam. You know what they say? When they eat chicken, they just go nyam 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 nyam. Nyam nyam. I'm losing brain cells. I'm losing brain cells. It's the heat. It's the heat, yeah, I promise. I promise it's the heat. And I am normal. Normal. Usually. Just a weird day today, yeah. 2 minuti sounds so good to so close to 2 minuti in Polish. Oh, that's insane. Wait, that's like the same. That's crazy. That's crazy, yeah, because Siri didn't make me stop yet. Look, guys, I can just show you chicken. Chicken. Bong, 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 bong. I love the physics. I think the money is staying where it is, Nya. I think the money is staying there, Nya. I think the money is good where it is. What are you worried about? Okay, let me swap to the gaming scene. Wait. I'll do it. Let's do this. And I'll move to the side. Oh, the game audio works now. Oh, God bless. It didn't work earlier. I think we need the game asset so we can focus on the game. Fair enough. Fair enough. I understand. Fairly understandable. Okay, let me remove this piece of chicken. I think it's too much chicken even. Hi, Derek. We don't hear anything. What? That's odd. Wait, maybe the sound is just too low. Let me change it. Master volume. You should hear it. I see it on OBS. Can I say no? Unless you mean chicken thighs. Then yes. Chicken thighs, yes. But these in the bucket. They'll be weird. Oh, hi, Bacon. Hello. I'm glad you can make it to the stream. Okay, let me just put this aside. Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Only thing I need is to...
What did the magician say after the rabbit vanished? Hair today, gone tomorrow.
That's good. That's a good one. That's a great one, actually. Okay, today we are playing I Love You, Colonel Sanders. Although, I gotta say, as a non-native English speaker, saying Colonel is the most difficult thing. It's my biggest challenge yet. What the fuck were they thinking? What was wrong with Americans when they saw call O-N-E-L and went Colonel? What? What? Why are you adding an R? Where is it? There is nothing there. Why are you just making shit up? It's Colonel. Colonel Sanders is what it should be. But oh, they were trolling. They were trolling with the pronunciation. You want a tongue twister with Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders. Kaden ko. Cardinal? That's something else entirely. That's another word. Quick question to put the money there. Me. I think it's more say so with the money. Money shield. I have a different amount as well. Boop. I think this is worse. So I'll just go with this. Ah. I shouldn't touch anything. I shouldn't touch anything. I shouldn't touch anything. I shouldn't touch anything. Worse. Yep. Okay. Well. Start the game. Yes. Just give me a second. Let me fix the thing. Okay. Let me fix. I want the other money. I want the other money. 1 second. Bang. Oop. Okay. I wanted this money. This money is actual censorship. The other one is like, is it censoring anything? I don't think so. I just want a chicken. Come on. I just wanted my chicken. Alright. Let's go, guys. Let's go. New game. No toggles. There are no toggles. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, the sound effects are so loud. 1 second. They're piercing my brain. SFX volume loud. Fuck. No, wait. Quiet. Better. Marshiee. E. Chicken! You sleep softly as the morning sun casts a warm glow through the window of your modest student apartment. The world is peaceful and serene. You could stay in the moment forever. What the fuck? Or you could wake up now. Your first day of culinary school is no time to sleep in. Smack that clock up at him. Throw the clock out the window and stay in bed forever. I hate the sound of the clock. Oh my god, it's such a voice. You're all I can think of. Every drink of. Man, little soda pop. Little soda pop. Lying in bed, you stare at the ceiling, thinking about everything that awaits you at the prestigious University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Your mind begins to wonder. Who will be there? What will you cook? What should you wear? Time begins to fly by and you find your imagination getting away from you. You will need to take this seriously. You allow yourself to daydream a bit, thinking about the future. It's here, finally! Your first day of culinary school, so many dishes to prepare. So many students to meet. Your mind is swimming with possibilities when you realize you're running late. You grab a biscuit and burst out the door in a hurry. Whoa. Holy. Damn. Delicious. Just what you need to wake up those taste buds. Yikes, you're such in a hurry, in fact, that you forgot to put on any deodorant before running out the door. Ew! Not the stench! You're sweating buckets as you rush to arrive on time. Uh-oh. Standing in the quad, you gaze upon the magnificent University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning. Here comes your lifelong best friend forever, Miriam. She's the most adorably awkward person you've ever met, and you absolutely love her for it. Good morning, Marshiee. Are you excited for the first day of the rest of our lives? Actually, because I sure am. Excited, a little nervous. Okay, a lot nervous. It's just that this morning I made breakfast for myself, but, well, when I ate it, I couldn't taste any love in the food. What if I'm no good? What if I fail? Classic Miriam. Raised by master chef parents, she's always held herself to a very high standard. Ever since we were babies playing together and you rescued me from that quicksand box, it's been clear to me that you're the most loving, caring person I know. You're going to do great. But with University of Cooking School, Academy for Learning's famous 3-day only semester, I'm afraid of being left behind and never catching up. 3 days? That's some fast school if I've seen one before. What the hell? Okay, bye. It's fine. I'd like the school ablaze on the first day. That's called Master Chef. That's peak cooking. I don't know what you're talking about. A sweet girl, Miriam has always had a flair for the dramatic. This summer she got so nervous about her first kiss that she chipped a tooth practicing on a mannequin. Oh. Girl. Pep talk your best friend. Oh, look at her face. She's so cute. Remember last month when we saw that fortune teller and had our tarot cards read? The lady with the mask who gave me nightmares? I've been trying to forget. I know she looked spooky, but she was so sweet. And she told you that you were destined for great things. Remember that card with the fancy looking tower? And the other card featuring the handsome fellow in the red suit? I know who they're talking about. I've been waiting so long to meet a handsome fellow I could call my own. And I'm sure you will soon. In no time, you'll be graduating, and you'll be delighting the world with your heartfelt cooking in no time at all. As you talk Miriam up, you can feel her nerves begin to ease. You know what? Maybe everything will be okay after all. And if not, at least I have these killer bangs. Can you believe I cut them myself? You can definitely believe it. I cannot believe it. Before you get another word out, you're rudely interrupted when someone smacks your books and custom engraved measuring spoons out of your hands and onto the ground. Who the hell? Hey! Ashley! Oh my god, the cutout? Wait, she's so cute. Wait, Ashley? Ashley, you're too cute. Oh my lord. It's Ashley, your arch rival. I've been at this school for 2 minutes. How do I have an arch rival? She's totally evil, but she can't help but be filled with jealousy. She can get anything she wants and she knows it. Hello, Ashley. Oh, her fit is so cute. I didn't see you there, chicken shins. You leave Marshie's shins alone. They're perfectly normal shins. You can't stand Ashley. Even her name's annoying. You know for a fact that it's actually Ashley, but she had to add extra letters to make herself feel better than anyone. Hi, Lina. Hello. She used my chicken thighs. If anyone here knows what perfect shins look like, it's us. The outfit is a lot. I'll show it again later, but so far you can have this piece of chicken. Chimken. What? You gotta leave work early. Well, I don't know. You should talk to your boss. If it was up to me, yes, you can leave work whenever, but is your boss okay with it? Bro's late to the thighs. Chicken thighs, yeah. Chicken tendies. Chicken tendies. Okay. My boss doesn't need to know. Doubt. X for doubt. I don't know. We're not going to let you or your really weird insults get to us. Across the quad, you see Ashley's best friend, Van the Man. What the fuck is up with these names? Has stopped to look at his own reflection in the mirror. His pants are so tight you can see him casually working out his glutes while he styles his hair. No lie, they're rocking glutes. Van? Oh, you rang. What is up with these people? You've never been sure what their arrangement is, but as long as you've known them, Ashley and Van have been just as close as you and Miriam, but substantially more devious. I can't believe that University of Cooking School Academy for Learning would ever allow people like you to attend as students. I know, right? You think they just hand us our diplomas now. Or maybe hire us as professionals. You amateurs could learn a lot from us. No, this guy has a different tone. What the fuck is up? What are these outfits? Yo, these outfits put mine to shame. I'm just gonna say that. I'm just gonna say it, okay? With the first day of school about to start, there's just not time to properly tell those two off, so you resist the urge. Let's go, Miriam.
Psh, see you later, losers.
Who's this kid? Who let the kid in? As you approach the door, you see a goofy-looking kid pushing hard against the window directly next to it.
Oopsie. I think it's broken.
You reach forward and easily pull the door open. That should do the trick.
I love you.
I think you mean thank you?
My name is Pop. My name is Pop. I was named after my Pop. He's old.
Could someone like this also be a student at the school? He must be one heck of a chef. Also, his name tag clearly says Bob, but I guess he's reading it upside down. He's reading his own name upside down, poor guy.
Hi, Pop.
I'm Marshiee. So, are you going to make me hold this door all day?
Nope.
And with that, the young man walks into the building ahead of you.
Is it just me, or is he kind of cute?
Miriam? I think it's just you. The face. You both shrug your shoulders before following him into the building. You stand at the edge of the room, unsure where to sit. Other students wander in and keep themselves busy chit-chatting. A scruffy-looking pooch takes his place at a podium at the front of the class. Do not tell me this is the professor. Do not. Do not. I'm gonna scream.
Sprinkles!
Now, quiet down, everyone.
Who is this unreasonable cute pup, and why is he in our culinary class? You must be Sprinkles,
head instructor and CEO of UCS LA. Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This CEO looks more respectable than Vishojas. I'm gonna die too soon. Probably too soon. Oh my goodness. I love him. I love him, chat. Too soon. Whoops. Oh my god! No way! Okay, this is his voice. Please call me Professor Dog. I may be cute and little and fluffy, but I still demand respect. Woof. What? A cute dog is a professor? This is the best school ever. I guess only a dog's nose is capable of picking up all the nuisance of fine dining. Out of nowhere, wind begins to rush around as a swirl of cherry blossom petals fills the air inside the classroom.
I'm chilly. Someone close the window.
And then... he walks in. It's him. You're immediately swept up in the aura of this new student and his remarkable goatee. Who knew anyone could be so handsome? Time stands still.
It's him! It's...
If it isn't my favorite student, Harland. Colonel Sanders interrupts Sprinkles. Sorry, Professor Dog. Before he can actually finish a sentence. Please, call me Colonel. Colonel Sanders. A hushed murmur rolls through the classroom. As Colonel Sanders walks down the aisle of desks, suddenly the room is sweltering.
Sweltering.
He's a student, alright, so we can date him. Sweat begins to bead across your brow. You feel like everyone is looking at you, and you're not entirely wrong. And this over here must be Sweaty Sweats a lot. Maybe we should open that window back up before Faucet Pits melt into a puddle and evaporates entirely. Oh no, I didn't put deodorant on!
No! Hold on a second. Nobody talks to my friend like that. You both know my name. We were in the same kindergarten class. And what And what is with all your weird insults? Besides, when Marshiee sweats, it's not gross, it's beautiful. Yo! Wait a second. Look at that shimmer.
Miriam girl, I love you, but you're so weird. Miriam girl, I need a different kind of support. Who's this guy? This game is killing me. This game is gonna kill me. I swear to God. I was not expecting this. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. You turn to find Colonel Sanders standing right in front of you. Colonel Sanders, beautiful angel that he is, stands before you, smiling gently, his hand outstretched. Boy, howdy. This classroom gets hotter than a Kentucky fryer. Whew. Please use my handkerchief. You freeze up. Colonel Sanders is talking to you. Wait, Colonel Sanders is talking to you? About how sweaty you look? You're completely mortified. This can't be your first interaction. What if he never forgets this moment? How will you respond? I'm gonna take the handkerchief. It's polite. You stretch out your hand and Colonel Sanders places a fine silk handkerchief in it. It's so beautiful. You hesitate to press it on your face, but when you do, the feeling is transcendent. It has this natural scent on it. What kind of scent? It smells of the most delicious chicken you've ever smelled. Of course it does. Of course it smells like chicken. Of course it smells like chicken. Hi, Aruno. Hello. Aruno. That's disgusting. I'm sorry, Max. I don't think this is a very vegetarian friendly. I'm so sorry. Wait, how does MC look? Like me? I hope. I thought I was getting a normal game. You thought wrong. You thought wrong. This is it's a bit of a troll game. It's funny. I can't feel it. Chicken so much. No, bro. brother. Oh my god. Oh, okay, moving on. I'm crying. Professor Dog steps in to settle the class down and set some ground rules. Welcome to University of Cooking School Academy for Learning, the greatest culinary academy in the world. The birthplace of culinary legends past, present, and future. Many challenges await you. There will be tears, there will be blood, there might even be some adorable tiny food. And when this all is said and done, there will be a battle. You guys will lift your sporks and complete in the broom cooking arena. Just then, another student enters the classroom and interrupts the professor's rousing speech. Everyone else is so average. Who's this guy? Student. Hi guys, sorry I'm late. I hope everyone had a good summer. I really miss quiet. Late to class is bad enough, but interrupting my monologue? You're on the fast track out of here, young man. Are you sure you're even in the right place? Don't you recognize me? This is my 3rd year in this school with you as my teacher. Everyone stares at him blankly. Does no one remember me? You're expelled if you utter one more word before I finish. Let that be a lesson to you students that tardiness is unacceptable. Even Clank made it here on time, rolling halfway across on his tiny wheels. You turn to see the student Sprinkles is referencing, who appears to be some sort of industrial kitchen appliance. Clank! Clank! It's Clank! The class burns into laughter. Oh, Clank, you rascal! He's smiling! It's so cute! Clank. Oh, it's alright, I don't know. Take care! Take care! Yes, KFC actually made this. Like, it's officially branded and all. It's insane. I want to check real quick if anyone made a dubbed version. I doubt it, but I'll check. Dubbed. Sorry for yawning. Excuse me. There are videos about it, but I don't think someone actually dubbed the whole thing. Hi, boy. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Huh, that's interesting. You want some chicken? Of course. Here you go. We have plenty, so it's fine. This game should have... Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. This game should really have a dubbed version. Give me a second, guys. Hold in there. Don't leave, don't leave, don't leave. Hang in there, hang in there. Really, there isn't a dubbed version of it? Okay, I'll do it for you. Or for, yeah, I'll do it for you guys. Sprinkles walks in the classroom as everyone stands in silent obedience. When he gets to you, he lifts his nose into the air and takes a big sniff. Chicken. Your diet is lacking. Based on what I'm picking up here, you definitely need a multivitamin. You should be taking better care of yourself. Oh, I'm sorry. The hair doesn't work today. Give me a second. Let me see if I can do it myself. Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll give you the points back after the stream. Some toggles don't work today because I'm wearing a different outfit and it's... yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, hi, chicken. Bye. Hi, chicken. Yes, we're playing the chicken dating sim today. I'm sorry if you felt called out. Oh. You've never had a talking dog as a teacher before, but Sprinkle's reputation for being smart but tough is well known. Chicken dating sim, hi LG. Hello. You decide to try and butter him up by giving him a treat from your pocket. But what kind? The only kind. Chicken snack. You reach beneath your apron. Actually, you reach beneath your apron and return with a chicken snack in your hand. Sprinkle's eyes go wide as he locks onto it. His favorite. Well, I think there might be some competition for the new star student. The furry professor immediately devours the snack, leaving your hands slick with a coating of warm doggy drool. Yeah, amazing! Nothing I'm not used to. Right, Mocha? You see the other students eyeing you jealously, but pay no mind to them. If they wanted to succeed in life, they should have learned the importance of carrying a range of dog treats flavors on them at all times. Settle down, young chefs. Take your seats and prepare to have your minds open to the amazing possibility of culinary creation. I do have a doggo. Her name is Mocha. Yes. Well, I'll show her. I'll show you a picture of her in the server after the stream is done. But yes, I do. I love her very much. I talk about her all the time. Oh my god, my English is not Englishing today. Mind me. But yes, she is amazing. She's a poodle. As everyone rushes to claim their favorite seats, you're left standing at the front of the room. Only 2 options remain. Oh no! Oh no! We can't do this, chat. It's our best friend. Hey, Marshiee, there's still a seat here. It seems that no one has claimed the seat next to me, if you're interested. What should I do? Best friend or love interest? I don't know what to do. I can't pick him, right? But at the same time, I'd be sitting next to him. You can't abandon your friends. I know. Like, realistically, I couldn't do this. Bros or hoes? Oh my god. No. Well, I can't say that if I'm a girl, but I think there's only one choice. I gotta be true to myself, guys. I gotta be true to my heart and my feelings. I'll sit by my best friend. The concept, yeah, the idea is the same. No. I'll sit by my best friend. I'm sorry. I'll have other chances to flirt with you, fried chicken man. But, I gotta pick my bestie. You move to take your seat by Miriam.
I'm so glad to have you near me to support me through this class.
Of course, you're my best friend. Who else would I sit by? The hot guy? The hot chicken guy?
Colonel Sanders? He has such a magnetic personality, and there's a seat open right next to him.
If you had sat there, you might have gotten to know him a little better. I'd never sacrifice our friendship. Besides, I'm sure I'll get a chance to talk to him later in the semester. I've got 3 whole days. That's like a lifetime. Yeah. So you say, but now that Miriam mentions it, that Colonel Sanders is just so there and dreamy. As soon as you settle into your seat, the professor makes an announcement. Damn, even the what's the guy that talks? The outside voice is judging me for my choice. Damn. Yeah, the semester is 3 days here. Oh my god, it's a lifetime. Think fast. Time for a pop quiz. Yay! A quiz about me! Bob. Come on, Bob. This is incredibly important and surprisingly short quiz will tell me if you're ready for life at culinary school. A pop quiz on the first day of school, of course. Of course. The answer? Fried chicken. Keep your knives sharp and your focus sharper. Here comes question number 1. If train A is traveling to point B and train B is traveling to point A, how important is it to wash your hands before cooking? That's a hard one. That's a tough question. Yeah, it's extremely important. Looking at you, Pop. That's right. Forest is to tree as chicken is to...
Huh?
Forest is to tree as chicken is to... feather?
Ads are coming in 2 minutes.
A slam dunk? No! Poor chickens. Slam dunk. Night vision goggles. For sure. You think? I'll trust you. Wait, can I save? No. I can't save. Definitely night vision goggles. Guys, are we sure? Are we sure? I think it's feather. You know what? We'll do... A slam dunk is really... They might look at me shocked. It's a slam dunk? Alright, I trust. That's wrong! Hi, Frosty! Hello! I think it's wrong, guys. I know it was feathers. They're wrong. I don't know, I trust Sprinkles. He's a corgi. He could never lie to me. What is the most efficient eating utensil ever created? A comically oversized fork. A meat tenderized. A meat tenderized? A meat tenderized? I think it's a spork. I think sporks are really clever. I don't own a spork, but sporks, man. They're everything I want. Like, it's only missing the knife. It's 2 in 1. So valid. Spork. Spork.
That's right. See, you could never lie to me.
What food is best for a broken heart? Chicken. Anything, as long as it's prepared with love and not too much salt. Camel meat. What? A pancake that looks like a silly face. You know what? I love salt though. I love salty stuff, but not too much.
Ads are happening right now. Don't leave.
Anything with love.
We'll be right back and the gameplay will be on pause if possible.
Anything with love. No camel. Camel weird. That's right. Oh. Guys, I don't know if we still have time, but ads are happening right now. Hi Cheese, hello. Don't toggle the redeem. Don't do the redeem because they're not working today. I have a new outfit, so they don't work. But I was about to say, if you're not subbed and you're getting ads, the gameplay will be on pause, so we'll be right back. Just sit tight, get some water, get a snack. I'm gonna refill my water bottle and I'll be right back and we'll continue right after. So just take care of yourself and we'll be back in 2 minutes or 3. And something I don't get ads. Damn! How? You must have a trick up your sleeve. I think we have some people that aren't subbed today, so I will take my pause, my little break, health break. Oh, he got an ad for joining later. Could be. But technically, I disabled the pre-rolls. So ads only happen when I plan them, and people don't get stuff when they're just joining the stream. They don't get ad when I'm joining either. Oh, yeah, I don't know. Okay, well, I'll use this break to show my outfit really quickly for those that missed it. Chicken.
Also,
Chicken.
chicken fit. I can hide myself behind chicken. Okay, go back down. The chicken thighs, yeah. Yeah, the chicken is amazing, isn't it? It looks so nice. Okay, guys, wait for me while I go get some water. I need water. Be back.
Hello. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Chicken.
Oh, if you hear background noise, my dog is pushing her food bowl.
All right. Really? Huh. I didn't know that worked. But also, consider subbing.
I think ads are over now.
Okay, let's continue. That's right. Oh, is Sprinkles a good boy?
Oh, with this outfit, you don't want the magic ruined. You don't want the magic of outfits ruined. Okay, so this outfit wasn't made specific. How do I explain this? This outfit is alive to the asset that people can just purchase. So sometimes you don't have feet, do ya?
Anyway. Anyways.
Moving on to the matter at hand. I got water, guys. Yeah, use your imagination. Yeah. Socks and shoes. Sneakers. Red sneakers. Yes. No shoes, just socks. I can't prove you wrong, so... Slippers. I can't prove you wrong. I smell chicken.
Chicken.
Okay. Is Sprinkles a good boy? He's a talking dog that teaches at culinary school.
He's the best boy.
That's right. Total score, 4 out of 5. Only one wrong. Not too shabby. You might just do alright, kid. You look up to see that Colonel Sanders has been watching your tally. You tally your score. He nods with approval. May I have your attention, students? I have an important announcement to make. Time for lunch! Wow, the cafeteria is as nice as any restaurant you've ever eaten at. It makes sense that a school dedicated to cooking would also be serious about eating. A delicious fragrance wafts through the room and tickles the end of your nose. Your mouth waters.
Do you smell that? That must be our lunch. It smells crazy good.
Everyone, can I have your attention? Is it about lunch? No, I just wanted to apologize for my tardiness. You see, I was... Howdy, folks. I'd like to make an announcement.
Hey, I was...
It's about lunch. Everyone, cheers.
Woo! But I... Shh! Lunch! She said, shh.
In honor of the new semester, I have prepared something special to share with everyone for lunch.
That must be the smell I smelled.
Indeed, that smell. You hold your breath, waiting to see what food this mysterious student has created. You've heard that he's very talented, but were the rumors true? is this. Colonel Sanders lifts a large bucket above his head. It contains glimmer in the light. Piled high are huge pieces of chicken, breaded and fried to a crispy, golden finish. The aroma envelops you, and you begin to feel warm and safe. Colonel Sanders has filled a bucket with chicken? What a novel concept. Your stomach begins to grumble as if to say, stop thinking and start eating. For years, I have been developing a secret recipe for the perfect fried chicken. By my calculation, nothing less than 11 herbs and spices are required to achieve the perfect balance of flavors. You look around and notice that every other student has a pen and paper and is scribbling notes as fast as they can. But that's all I'll say about that. What, you think we want your stupid secret recipe, dude? Pshaw! Nah, my dude, nah. I'm just, drafting a last will and tastament in case, one of those ingredients is, poison. Got him. He looks around nervously to see if anyone else is laughing at this sick burn. You wait to see that zinger Ashley has prepared to follow up, but she suddenly takes a different approach.
Yeah, and I was, writing in my diary. Dear diary, today I smelled something beautiful. I knew at that moment that only the hands of a true gentleman could fry chicken so tender. You see her body language change from bitter and evil to sweet and innocent as she slides closer to Colonel Sanders. Arrival! Oh my god! She realizes that he is destined for greatness and fame with cooking skill like this. She wants him all to herself. Oh, please. Well, Van the man, if you don't want any, I'll take his. Whoa, hold on. I mean, I guess I'll try it. He takes one bite and his eyes grow wide. He starts contorting his face as he tries to hold his pure exhilaration and act unimpressed. Easy now. There is enough for everyone. Please, my fellow classmates, dig in. You take one piece of fried chicken out of his bucket and sink your teeth into it. It's amazing. Oh, also, to answer your would he smack if I said I was vegetarian, you'd be surprised, but KFC actually has vegetarian options. Their menu has vegetarian options. So, no. I know it's weird because it's Kentucky Fried Chicken, but they do. Oh, hi, Forbidden! Yes, it's KFC. Coleslaw and mashed potatoes. No, I've heard they actually have good stuff. Like proper foods. I don't know what though. Yeah, some countries don't. That's true. Ow. That's true, some countries don't. Kind of sad. But I mean, it's temporary. It's just they need demand for vegetarian stuff. It just takes time. It's amazing. Tasting Colonel Sanders' food transports you to another dimension. Along with your taste buds, gripping a drumstick in your hand, you float weightlessly. Oh my god. Focus your mind and meditate on this moment. Try to identify every flavor. Savor the moment and everything that it tells you about Colin Sanders' culinary heart. Swim towards the light. Oh my god. All the options seem good options. Gonna do savor the moment because we have to pick at his heart. We have to. The flavors in your mouth are beautiful, pure, heavenly.
What a guy. Along with the flavors, you feel something that can only be described as love. For a man? For a flavor? Are they the same? After tasting his food, you try to get some one-on-one time with Colonel Sanders. You approach him. Colonel Sanders smiles ever so softly as you approach. He stops what he's doing and allows you to break the silence. Colonel, I wonder if I could talk to you for a second? Anything for a fellow chef. What exactly was on that chicken? How bold to come out and ask. Whoa, look at this physique! My guy, he's flexing! It's an idea I had for a new combination of flavors that will make me my fortune and establish my legacy for all time as I open a chain of high successful fried chicken restaurants. No big deal. It's just you and me here talking. I can't keep a secret. In fact, I've got some of my own that I'd be willing to trade. What's the rush? The semester is only getting started. We've got 2 more whole days to get to know each other. He's clearly not going to give it up easily, but it doesn't hurt people to be persistent. English hard. You know what they say about secrets, Colonel? Shouldn't learning be fun? You've got moxie, I'll give you that. Colonel Sanders looks both ways to make sure you're truly alone, and then leans in. You can feel his warm breath as he whispers. Just one ingredient, but you can tell. I use boop. It's something my great-grandmother taught me. Wow, you'd never have guessed it. In fact, you're not even sure where you'd get some if you searched. While you're wrapped up in that huge revelation, you notice that Colonel Sanders has disappeared. While everyone else is still in the cafeteria, you decide to look for him. You find him outside, standing in the quad. Oh, it's you again. Howdy. Sometimes I like to come outside and look at the school buildings. I think about how my stories will continue after I've graduated. It sounds like you have big plans. I dare say, the biggest. I will leave my mark on this world. You can bet on that. Alone together for the first time, you figure now is the perfect moment to show your personality to him. Nag him to show your own strength. Wow him with a big idea to add additional ingredients to really spice things up. Be modest, but thoughtful. Would he be wowed if I suggested he added stuff? Would he be wowed? I'll try to wow him. We believe in ourselves. Yeah. 3 is very safe. But we'll spice things up. You know, about that, I was thinking about your secret recipe. I don't doubt it. It has a way of leaving an impression on all who taste it. You decide to show him that you also know a thing or two about blowing minds with new flavors. I actually had some thoughts on how you could improve it. Improve it? You want to change my secret recipe, and you think you can do better? Have you ever heard of habanero peppers? Heard of them? I tend an entire garden of chili pepper varieties. Habanero, poblano, cayenne. But that's not the point. You can't just toss new ingredients into my secret recipe and expect to improve it. Oh, he mad. A recipe is about balance. It involves careful consideration and refinement. I didn't mean to. Let this be the last time you improvise on my recipes, Marshiee, and headed back to class for the next lesson. That certainly didn't go as planned. I'm sorry. I'm cooked. These rum be cooked as fuck. Yes, I'm cooked. You'd better head back inside, but you wait a moment so that Colonel Sanders doesn't think you're desperately chasing after him. Whoa! Correction is fried. We are fried. We are so fried. You step into the massive cooking arena where the afternoon lesson will take place. Each student gets an oven and all the tools and ingredients they could need. Look at this place! It's magnificent. Finally, we'll get to show our stuff. Wait a second. Oh no, we have to show our stuff. What if I totally blow it? You're not going to blow anything, except maybe kisses to the crowd of fans you're going to earn with your signature. Adorable tiny food creations. I love that he's carrying this, like, what's the word? What's the word? Pillar? He's carrying the pillar around. Somehow, this guy is always on a pillar. Sprinkle's amazing like that. You got his attention. He'll remember me for sure. Yeah, no, I think he'll hate me. I think he'll hate me for sure. Welcome, students, to the cooking arena. For today's lesson, we'll be cooking with partners. Hurry up and pair off. Naturally, Miriam looks over at you, but unable to control yourself, you pounce on Colonel Sanders. Hey, Colonel, would you like to tackle this lesson as a team? A team of two, that is, me and you, if that wasn't clear. Wanna be my partner? Sure, Marshiee. I'll prepare our station. He's so cool. Without you as a partner, Miriam is left standing all alone. Two different students quickly take notice. Hello, new partner. Beep, boop, beep. Bzz. Oh my, two potential partners. I'm so sorry, gentlemen, but I don't know who to choose. It looks like you'll have to pick for her. Friend duties can be a little awkward, but that's the price you pay for not being alone forever. Who do you want to ask to be Miriam's partner? Clanker? Clank? Okay. Okay, you're all saying Clank. But she did say that Pop was cute. What if Pop is actually who she ends up with? Okay, I'll listen to you guys. This run is cooked. This run is fried. Okay, let's go Clank. We don't need... Okay, now Clank. Clank it is. Sorry, Pop, but I think Miriam will be partnering with Clank today. That's okay. I already ate. It's not entirely clear if Pop has any idea what the point of school even is at this juncture. Hi, Aaron. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. We are playing a pretty weird dating sim. Hi. Pop is a taste tester. What is he tasting? What is he... Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't trust Pop. I don't trust Pop. Clank is clearly excited to have some attention. He heats up and begins to roll back and forth. Hold on there, fella. We don't even know the assignment yet. Technically, Clank might not have a face, but there's something charming and earnest about him. Bzz,
about you. I hardly know you. Haha. Clank judders and a panel shakes loose. You get the impression that this is a sign of affection. They're getting along just fine. Yes, of course I'm gonna share. This is for you guys. Look. I brought chicken. I brought chicken to play the chicken game. It's for you guys. It's not for me. It's not for me. Looks like you two will be fine. Now it's time to focus on your own cooking classwork. Alright, you two, for today's lesson, we're going to keep it simple. Pick a basic dish and divide up the steps. No chef is an island. It takes 2 flints to make a fire. You get the idea. No chef is an island. What the dog doing? Teaching! Of course. Duh. Which dish do you suggest to your partner, Colonel Sanders? Steak tartare seems easy enough. It's fancy. You don't even need to cook it. Using octopus will blow Colonel Sanders' mind, or your grandmother's mashed potatoes and gravy. Oh God. Wait, what do we pick? This is not obvious. Okay, my grandmother's recipe might impress him. I don't think it's ever gonna be octopus. Steak tartare. Yeah, it's probably not it. Because you don't need to cook it, then what's the point? He can't talk shit about grandma's recipe. That's right. Hearts. I saw hearts. He liked it. I've always been something of a down-home chef. I was thinking we could make something warm, inviting, comforting. Maybe mashed potatoes, then gravy. I couldn't imagine one without the other. Colonel Sanders cast a coy look at you, causing your whole face to go beet red. Embarrassed, you quickly turn away. I'll go get the potatoes. No, please, let me. Picking perfect produce is a passion of mine. Looks like things are getting pretty fresh around here. Does someone have a crush on Colonel Sanders? We're just cooking partners. Mind your own business. Sanders' heart is my business. And you'd better keep your fingers off my man. Did someone call for me? Ah, no. Jeez, Van Van. While I'm over here crushing Marshie's dreams, you're supposed to be taking care of our classwork. That was the deal, remember? What's up with the music? Colonel Sanders returns, arms full of peeled potatoes. He tosses them into boiling water. It's too loud. And turns its attention to you and your old friends. Oh, howdy there. Ashley, Van Van, are we working on a quartet instead of a duet now? Actually, no. It looked like Marshiee was struggling, so we offered to give them a hand. You know how it is. These young amateur chefs need a lot of mentoring. I was going to say, Colonel Sanders, maybe I could also teach you a thing or two about fancy food. Maybe one day you may be able to get up to my level. Doubt it. Don't be rude, Van Van. Personally, I have no doubts whatsoever about Colonel Sanders' ability to concoct creations worthy of admiration. After all, your fried chicken was quite spectacular. But, Colonel, if you ask me, I might make a better partner for you than this thing that poisoned itself at your station. Positioned itself at your station. Don't you feel deep down that we cast complementary shadows? We fit together like a thigh and a drumstick. It just makes sense. Nothing about this makes any sense, but one thing is clear. She's coming for Colonel if you don't watch out. Ashley is really going out your hand. Wait. Why he kinda? No, he is. Not kinda. He's the man. I'm gonna have to do this because the music is incredibly loud right now. Okay. Ashley is really going at you hard. You need to ask for some backup here before things get ugly. Turn to Colonel Sanders, hunk of hunks, in your time of need. I'm gonna... Thank you so much for the follow! Thank you, thank you! I'll turn to the hunk of hunks. I'm here to learn and to express myself via my cuisine, not to bicker with prima donnas. Partners were chosen at the beginning of the class, so let's all respect the format, okay? You turn to Colonel Sanders to confirm that you're on the same page. I chose Colonel Sanders, and Colonel Sanders chose me. Isn't that right? Sometimes conflict can actually build characters. I wouldn't want you to shy away from a bit of healthy competition with our peers, Marshiee. Oh. Wow, is he just not that into you? You think a gentleman will defend you in a situation like this? Did you do something to offend him at some point? Wow, this is cooked. This is fried. He doesn't want me. Why won't you defend me, Colonel Sanders? Why? You found... No. You look for Sprinkles and hope that he might step in, but he's nowhere to be found. They and those cute corgis and their short but sturdy stature. You look down at your station and realize that, in the tension of the moment, your hands have been cooking on autopilot. Distracted by the drama, you already crushed the boiled potatoes into a perfectly creamy mashed texture, with plenty of butter and cream for flavor. It's as if your natural passion guided you through the steps you know so well while your attention was elsewhere. I know just what to do. Oh, hi, Lucien. Hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Oh, Sanders, extend his hand. Okay, guys, I'm gonna mute the music. It's driving me insane. It's too loud. It was too loud. I'm gonna turn on the BGM. I don't like it. Thank you so much for the sub, Lucien. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Really, thank you so much. It makes me so happy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The music was making me get a headache. That was so loud. How was your weekend, Lucien? I hope it's been okay. Okay. Whew. Colonel Sanders extends his hand. He's holding a beautiful white porcelain gravy bowl, out of which pours a smooth, brown gravy, smothering your nearly finished potato dish. Oh, maybe now the music's chill? Oh, it is. Nice. Oh, finally. Okay. Gravy flows down the mound of mashed potatoes, The result looks so spectacular. Granny would be very proud. You're doing animation homework. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, can you show anything you're working on? I am so interested. I love to see it. If you can, show it on Discord. It would be so fun. I'll look at it after the stream if you can. If you can't, I understand. It's okay. Colonel Sanders holds a spork out to you. You reach out and grab hold of it, but he doesn't immediately let go. Oh my god. The two of you stand holding the same spork, and for that small moment, all of the madness and pressure in this crazy world stops. Your eyes lock. The moment is electric. Time stands still. If you love something, set it free. Together, you dig the utensil and the mashed potatoes and lift the heaping sporkful up. When you see Ashley with a sinister look, you know she's plotting against you to be with Colonel Sanders. And then, filled with rage and without thinking, you fling the sporkful of mashed potatoes right into Ashley's stupid, beautiful face. Van, do something, do something! Uh-oh. Uh-oh, food waste. Uh-oh. Oh no. Scooping up a fingerful, Van tastes the dripping mashed potatoes and gravy and realizes it's delicious. Horrified by this revelation, he slinks away. Will he ever be able to cook something with so much love and integrity? Hold on right there, Marshiee. We do not waste food in the broom cooking arena. Colonel Sanders, I expect better from you. If you throw one more spoonful, you'd both better be prepared to eat it from wherever it lands. Can I hash potatoes, face? Van rushes back over, a covered dish in his hand. Oh, what the? Man, that's an axe. I don't know why you'd be cooking like that. He's so extra. Oh my god. Mashed potatoes with gravy. Pathetic. In just a few minutes, I've prepared a full meal. Gaze upon my specialty. Braised tentacle of octopus and my silky saltwater sauce. Plated on a battle axe blade forged by my supreme chef ancestors. You've ignored me for too long. That ends now. It is I who will have the first bite. And you will look on with envy. The interrupting student brushes at Van and swipes a bite off of his signature dish right off the plate. No, don't! Something about this dish doesn't strike my nose quite right. I think the octopus was rushed and may have turned in the process. The result could be toxic. Yeah, it doesn't look fine at all. I left something in the oven. I don't feel so good. It killed him! What? What? Murder! Everyone, step back. Don't take another bite. What the fuck is going on? When you look back at the plate, the rest of it is gone. You notice the tip of the tentacle being slurped up in Pop's mouth. Pop winches in pain for just a moment, then is almost immediately back to his oblivious self. Oopsie. Tastes like poison. The entire class is gathered to watch Pop's final moments. Shock is frozen in the whole crowd. They are as motionless as statues. The class bell rings, disrupting the moment and snapping everyone back to reality. It would appear that Pop's enthusiasm for trying new things despite oblivious
danger, has inoculated him against poison of all kinds. Damn, he's buffed.
What the hell?
I'm not sure the professors here make enough money.
They don't, Sprinkles. They do not.
Hello. I just turned into a ghost over here. Seeing that you're shaken up by that really annoying student and all his nonsense, Colonel Sanders approaches you. I am sorry you had to go through that. Please, let me walk you home.
What? Like, for real?
Oh, come on. You follow Colonel Sanders out of the room. At night, the school building has taken on another vibe entirely. It's dark and more than a little spooky. Oh my god. That was intense. That was really intense. I love the gag character. I love the student. He's so forgettable. I love it. Colonel Sanders stands in the quad's neon glow and speaks softly. Those mashed potatoes you made in class today. It's still day one, yes. Before you go on, I want you to know they're not a great representation of my skills. I didn't even realize I was making them. They were amazing. Tasting them, it reminded me why I became so passionate about food to begin with. Colin Sanders is getting choked up. Cooking is obviously important to him in a way that you find inspiring. Now might be the perfect time to tell him you're developing feelings for him.
Colin Sanders?
Yes, Marshiee? There's something I need to tell you. Hold on right there. There's something I need to tell you first. Oh, geez. You see, when I was just a boy, I had a dream that one day I would be the greatest chef the world has ever seen. And every day since, I have been working towards that dream, day and night. Never stopping, never resting. Also, lifting a lot of weights. Like, so many weights. We should follow our dreams with all our hearts, that our souls may grant them like wishes floating on a shooting stars.
Hey, no,
Shut up! I'm the one here to say inspirational stuff and be the star of the story. Are we forgetting that our cooking literally killed the guy?
You can't prove that.
I also saw you kill that guy. What was his name? Somewhere in the distance, you hear a long, sad sigh. Forget him. We're talking about me. Me. I'm the hero. What the? What in the nightmare is this? Oh, okay.
The spork monster is here to find a hero.
I think I left the fridge door open. Little nerds. We will not let harm come to another student, except for that ghost kid. I kinda dropped the ball on that. Be afraid. Be very afraid of me because I am a monster, see? Is he rhyming on purpose or is that just a coincidence? But before you can discuss syntax any further, it's a turn-based fight sequence. What do you do? This is amazing. Attack. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with love. Cook with love does 1 damage. It just got real. That attack really upset Spark Monster. Spark Monster goes on the attack. They spit hot gravy at you. Ew. You take 1 damage. Defend. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Trepidation. You continue to stay back and endure whatever comes your way. Seems like a pretty weird strategy, but okay, sure, you do it. Spark Monster focuses their mashed minds and draws in energy from Mother Earth itself. They grow larger and more intimidating. How will you respond? Attack. You decide to go on the attack. Which attack will you use? Cook with love. Does 1 damage. Hi, Tomato. Hello. Welcome back. Nice to see you again. Hi. Don't mind if the game we're playing is a little bit weird, because it is. We're fighting a Spork Monster. Spork Monster uses Utility Tensile. You take 2 damage from the attack. I don't know how much HP I have. If you take much more damage, you're not going to survive the battle. Oh god, gonna defend. You decide to defend. Which defense will you use? Buff up! No one can control this much buffness. You start to feel bloated and, quite frankly, a little gassy. You'd better attack soon or you'll likely explode. You decide to go on the attack. Chow down! There's 2 damage! A powerful blow. Spork Monster is oozing cheese sauce onto the lawn of the quad. I wonder who is going to have to clean that up. Feeling vulnerable, Spork Monster prepares its ultimate attack. Rounded Edge. Vile villain, your reign of terror stops here. Colonel Sanders summons the energy of 1,000 chickens. Ayo! Popeye Power Pinch! That's 10 damage. Spork Monster is defeated. You saved me. An injured Spork Monster spewed steam into the night. Are we supposed to finish him? Okay, I'll tell him to spare him. We'll be kind. We'll be kind. Spare this wretched beast. You managed to tamp down your disgust at the sight of this gnarly beast long enough to realize that he is still a living creature with a pure soul who deserves your pity, not your wrath. Begone, beast, and don't you dare come back for a follow-up encounter tomorrow. I won't forget this, and I certainly won't be back, like you said. The Spork Monster scuttles off into the night. The defeated monster left behind a special item. It appears at first to be a cooking book, but upon closer inspection, it's so much more. It's a book about magic spells, with a golden chicken on the cover. You open the cover and find the library card tacked inside. Oh. The last name to have signed it is Borko. Borko. That name sounds strangely familiar. Your blood is pumping as you stand in the quiet of the night, holding the mysterious book in your hands. As you come down from your battle buzz, you realize that your final attack has left you completely depleted. The world around you begins to fade away. Without any energy to keep your eyes open, darkness overtakes you. Oh my god. They're in his room.
The image of Colonel Sanders flashes before your eyes as you fall asleep. Oh, thank you for the follow, Eclipse. Hi, welcome in. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Oh, you're new. Okay. Let me introduce myself then. Hello, I'm Marshiee or Marshieemellow. Well, you can just call me Marshiee. I'm a moondust bunny. I sing and I play cozy games. Sometimes, very rarely, I play some horror games like psychological horror. You can call me Banui. You can call me Marshiee. You can call me Mellow. But yes, today we are playing I Love You, Colonel Sanders. English isn't my first language, so it might be a little scuffed at times, but I hope you enjoy the stream regardless. Thank you so much for the follow again. It must have helped you get home. In your tired state, you don't know if you could have made it without him. What a guy. You want to thank him, but you don't have the strength to utter a single word. You feel your covers being pulled up over you as you are tucked in tightly. Good night, my Colonel. In your dream, you're together with Colonel Sanders. For some reason, Sprinkles is also there, instructing your love dreams are weird. That's so cute. You awake on day 2 and attempt to process the wild visions you had. Were they memories or premonitions? And then there was that secret ingredient that Colonel Sanders went ahead and told you outright. Not much of a secret, huh? It's probably just because he already trusts you so much. Sure, that makes sense. We'll go with that. You meet up with your bestie in front of the school. Before you can tell her about the encounter with the spark monster, she launches into a story of her own. Okay, I know this might sound a little strange, but I think I might be, I think I might like Clank. Like him? Like? I know, it sounds like it's moving too fast, but there's something about him. I like him. Like him. We got to talking after class, and he's actually a totally sweet guy. Not only that, but he's really smart. He told me all kinds of stories about Colonel Sanders. Did you know that? Is it okay if I call him CS? Saying Colonel Sanders is messing with my tongue. CS. Sanders. I'll just call him Sanders. Sanders better. Okay. Did you know that Sanders was the most popular kid in high school? No, but that does make complete sense. Yeah, but he was so popular that he was voted for prom king at the school he didn't even go to, and it was also the convertible that he himself rode in at the front of the homecoming parade. It was the convertible that he rode? I'm thinking that maybe something got lost in pressure cooker language translation there. I want your tongue twisted. No, please. Have mercy. I'm dying. I'm gonna sip. We sip. Very needed sippy sips. Either way, maybe it'd be best if you took it slow with this new boy. Like I am with Sanders. You and Sanders? The coolest guy in school? The most famous student to ever attend University of Cooking School Academy for Learning? You're a thing now? We definitely connected yesterday. He kinda hated me a little bit. Ha ha ha, sure you did. You're great. Why wouldn't he be into you, I guess?
laughing at the implication that you and Sanders might be a thing is definitely not cool. You are great. You have an idea about how to prove that your love is real? Well, if he's not into me, why did he tell me one of his secret ingredients? Your bestie's eyes light up. A secret ingredient? Why is she splitting her legs like that? Yeah, I just said that. A secret ingredient. Is there a dramatic echo in there? Miriam checks to make sure you're alone before continuing. So this summer, while I was on vacation with my family, a lovely man approached me in the botanical garden when I was wandering. This can be good. He told me all about his passion for spices, secret spices. The man even gave me some to show me what he meant. He said it was a powder created from super duper rare dried flower petals, and that if I did him a big favor, I could have some on my own. Please, Miriam, don't tell me. So I filled my suitcase with them and brought them home. Jojo apples, I agree. I have no mercy with my enemies, and I have even less mercy with my allies. By the way, Benny, how much did you pay for this game? I think it was free. I think it's free. Which is impressive, because a lot of people recommend this game. Yes, it's free. He was so nice. He even met me at the gate when I arrived. Later, when I cooked with them, a very strange feeling came over me, and the flavor was unlike anything I've ever tasted. I think you're being very liberal with the meaning of spices here. Whatever. Anyhow, we both share an interest in cooking, so we've stayed in touch. You know, like pen pals. I bet he would love to know more about new spices.
Ads are coming in 2 minutes.
Well, I'm definitely not supposed to be sharing Colonel Sanders' secret recipe. And besides, I only know the one ingredient, so I doubt it'd be much use to anyone. Please, please, please. It would mean the world to me. No one has to know if it came from you or from Sanders. No. We're not gonna tell anyone the secret ingredient. No. Not even our bestie. This would be very incredibly wrong. Make up a fake ingredient. You quickly think of a fake ingredient name. I don't know. How about it was Eye of the Newt? I know, sounds like some kind of witch potion, but what can you do? Eye of the Newt. Wow. Her eyes light up imagining such a thing, and you figure that you've satisfied her curiosity, as she'll move on. However, she immediately turns around and does some thumb typing on her phone. You can't quite see. It's probably not good. Before you can ask her to confirm that she was definitely not texting secret ingredients to other people, you're interrupted. A wind rushes in. Cherry blossom petals fill the air. It's Colonel Sanders. He's arriving at school. Stand back and admire his majestic glory. Of course he's on a horse. Thank you for the stretch and hydrate. And the daily check-in. Hi, Cosmic. Did I say hi earlier? I don't think I did. Hello.
Ads are happening right now. Don't leave. We'll be right back and the gameplay will be on pause if possible.
Okay, guys. Ads are happening right now. The gameplay will be on pause.
and I'll be right back. So, no. Okay, hi then. Hi. Good to see you again. Good to see you again. Let me just take care of one fast thing. And I'll be right back. Oh. You're watching the stream from the hospital? Welcome in. Hi. Hi. Are you okay? I don't know if ads are running already, but yes. Guys, I'll be right back. Just give me a second. I will most likely wait. It's very dangerous to run at a man with a horse. On a horse. I don't think something is gonna happen. But I'll be back in a sec with a snack. Yes? Alright, we're back! Okay, I'm back.
I think ads should be over now. Thank you for the follow. I don't know why you're at the hospital, but I hope you get better.
Thank you. I might snack from time to time. I'm dangerously hungry right now. This is the hospital one and my bladder. What the? Oh my goodness.
Not over yet. Okay. If you say so. This is the real chicken eating experience. but I'm not eating chicken. But you can imagine. You can picture it, right? For sure, for sure. Okay, ads are done. Amazing. Look, as long as you can eat fried chicken, you're fine. You're doing amazing. Okay, wait, what time is it for you, Risa? Oh no, they don't work. I can toggle it though. Where is it? There it is. No, I'm gonna give back the points for those. Unfortunately, with this outfit, my redeems aren't working. I'm sorry for the scuff, but I'll give you the points back, guys, for today. But I'll have the short hair for a bit. Okay. Let's go. Okay, I'm not gonna run to a man on a horse. That's really bad. That's very scary. He'll just look at me with hatred. I can already sense it. Stand back and admire his majestic glory. Xander's horse is truly a thing of beauty. Without ever acknowledging that he's being watched, he does a short horse dance before dismounting with a flourish. He then slaps the beautiful creature gently on its rear. Wow, okay. Sending it running free into the countryside. You are so struck by the sight of him that you lose the ability to speak coherently. Oh, that's what's happening. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, I didn't realize anyone was watching. Don't worry, he knows his way home. You attempt to compliment the Colonel Sanders, but the words just don't come out exactly right. What a horseful beauty you have. I mean, what a horseful beauty you have. Dang it, that's just what I just said. Being a good friend, Miriam attempts to cover for you. Oh, Marshiee is just getting really nervous around people they like. What? That's not helping! I mean, they got food poisoning and were up all night. It was gruesome. You should have seen it. She gives you a wink and a smile, as if to say, situation handled. Can't blame a girl for trying. And with that, Colonel Sanders disappears into the school, leaving you and Miriam to follow. That was tragic. Tragic. Wait, that emoji is so funny. Hi. I'm glad you feel better now, Cosmic. I never heard of a procedure like it. I hope it wasn't too tough. And the recovery especially. Alrighty. When you enter the classroom, you can see your two rivals, Ashley and Van Van, are doing something bad. By the way, they're hiding. You know it must be really bad. Like, Counterfeiting recipes bad. Experimenting with restricted ingredients bad. Summoning a demon bad? You try and get a peek over Van Van's hulking shoulders, but he sees you coming. Whoa there, little one. I'm not sure you're ready to handle this. Why don't you make like a bee and mind your own wax, honey? Act like you're not interested in them, but really try to get a closer look. You sit near the rivals, but leave your back turned to them. You even hear Van muttering something that sounds a bit like a magic spell. However, he notices you eavesdropping. He notices you eavesdropping. You try to cover your tracks and improvise an excuse. It's time for class and you're distracting the rest of us who want to learn. And now you've upset them. Oh, and you're the emperor of cooking, are you? You make the rules? I'm not sure you know a good meal if it ain't you. Being the best chef in the world takes more than just culinary skills. It takes creativity, it takes panache. And it doesn't hurt to use a little evil. You finally get a look at what it was they were hiding, and you instantly recognize it. It's a book, just like the one you found after you encountered Sporkmonster. That's the same book that I found last night in the quad. Ashley immediately elbows Man, who hides the book behind his back. I don't know what you're talking about. The book is a family heirloom and its content are sacred. You notice that they haven't just been studying the book. They've got Pop pinned to the wall and they're tossing potato skins at him as he tries to catch them in its mouth. Bro, this guy. We're playing! Oh, hi, Lucky. Welcome in. Hi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Have you ever seen this game before? Very distracting, that bucket of chicken. I'm hungry. Hey, wait. What? Look what I can do. More chicken. More chicken, I know. Chicken everywhere. This is my first time playing it. It's really creative. I wish it was dubbed though. Before you can dig in any further, you're interrupted by the arrival of more students. It's almost time for class. Beep beep. Clank must be running late. He's in such a hurry that he rolls right over Van Van's meaty foot. Hey, watch it, you bucket of bolts. You watch how you talk to him. He didn't do anything. Bzz, boom. Who do you think you are talking to? I've never heard such language, not even from a stand mixer. Whoop whoop. He's crying. No, your mother was a stand mixer. Bzz, bzz, bzz. Ban Ban jumps to attack Clank, but Clank shocks Ban Ban, sending him flying across the room. Protect me, Colonel Sanders. These crazed men are about to come to blows. I think it must be over me. I'm not interested in either of them. Ashley's tone has completely changed in an instant. She bats her eyelashes at Sanders. Surely he must know this is a ruse, right? Gentlemen, get a hold of yourselves. Save it for the arena at last. Or don't. Honestly, what do I care? I've got lofty career aspirations to focus on. I know, it looks amazing, doesn't it? Chickens to high quality. I know. This is my equivalent of the dingle dingle. Jingle jingle. Just look at chicken. Chicken wings. Jingle jingle. Dingle dangle chicken wings. Hypnosis, guys. Hypnosis. What language is what in? The chicken? Ow. Maybe I can help you with your business plan. Just then, Sprinkles arrives to signal the true start of the class day. He's panting, which doesn't seem that abnormal. He's a professor, but he's also a dog. Students, please take your seats. I apologize for my late arrival. I spent the morning chasing a car around town and my tiny legs are very, very tired. Oh, chasing a car! Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh, Leviathan, thank you for the head pat. But I'll be refunding. I'll be refunding those redeems today because they don't all work. Because I changed the outfit, so kind of mess with the redeems. So I'll refund it later. But thank you so much. But I'm here now, and I hope you're ready to learn. Rub his furry dog belly. He loves it. After he catches his breath, Sprinkles regains control of the classroom. Oh, it's fine, Lucien. No worries. Take care of yourself, okay? It's okay. Take care. And good night if you're sleeping soon. Bye. Without further ado, we'll review the global history of my favorite fowl, the chicken. You want to pay attention to the lesson. Truly, you do. Which is why in 1776, at the signing of the Declaration of Independence, it was chicken who first signed their name. But you can't help but daydream about Colonel Sanders, and you miss most of the important parts. When you come to, Sprinkles is holding a tray of food in front of you. Well, Marshiee. Naturally, this appears to you to be a simple platter. Which item do you want to sample? A dog biscuit? A shimmering pepper? A glass of water? Oh god. Hello again, Risa. Hi. It's okay if you fall asleep to the stream. It's actually fine. Perfectly fine for me. If people get comfortable enough to consider this background noise, it's a compliment. Hello. Okay. I wish I could save. It's not a real dating sim if I can save in between things. I'll sample a dog bit. What do I sample? The dog is offering me something. The right answer is the pepper. Pray for me, guys. A brightly colored pepper stands out from the other items. It sparkles in a most eye-catching way, so naturally you reach out, grab it, and eat it right away. However, your body is not prepared for the heat. The pepper has triggered an intense spice hallucination. It feels like forever as you trip through the universe. My friend. Ooh. This guy again? I'm here to give you an important message. Ooh. You must avenge my death and fulfill your destiny. All you must do is... I was saying, to fulfill your destiny, all you must do is... Sorry, I still got some spice stuck in my throat. It's fine, I'll work through to fulfill the prophecy. You must... You feel yourself begin to regain consciousness. Oh, man. You come to and find everyone is staring at you. The pepper was the last of its kind on Earth, and now it's gone forever. Oopsies. You think to yourself, geez, I should pay better attention. We all make mistakes. I'm sure I'll forgive you someday. Come on, it's time for lunch. Before anyone can relax, the cafeteria lights dim, and your rivals enter to make a dramatic announcement. Today's lunch will be prepared by a timed competitive cook-off. The level of theatrics with these two is off the charts. Demand that they stop wasting everyone's time. Step up and tell them you're on. You're on. A bit of lunchtime competition, eh? Count me in. I have to wipe the tables with you fools before I set my lunch down on it. Then so be it. I'm not the fool. You're the fool. Fool. Good one, Ban Ban. I like your gumption. Gumption, Marshiee. He liked it. I'll be watching your performance. Just as things reach a boiling point, Sprinkle steps in. Surely he'll put a stop to this madness. Now, students, please settle down. This is a lunchroom, not a sporting court. Finally, a little sense. You breathe a sign of relief. At least, not until we turn the timer on. Timer ready! Then a huge light blasts you in the face, flashing the words, timer ready. Blasting it. Thank you for the lurk, Jintoki. Bye-bye. Take care. Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. I stand corrected. The hard way builds solidly a foundation of confidence that cannot be swept away. And that's an original quote by me, in case anyone was wondering. I hope its message lifts you to victory. Like a diamond, I was formed under pressure, and now it's my chance to shine. I will defeat you myself. You had his chicken and you made mashed potatoes and gravy on day one, and you're feeling like you can really impress him again here. It's time to boil some water for the potatoes. Think fast. If the timer runs down, you'll be forced to pick randomly. Okay. Oh my god. What temperature does the water boil at? 100 C. That's right. But how could you have gotten into this school without knowing that? Exactly. Winner gets to rub my furry belly. Let that enticing offer motivate you.
Hell yes! Yes, chef!
You're going to need to season the chicken before you cook it. You don't know Colonel Sanders' recipe entirely, but you have an idea. How many herbs and spices did it say he used?
11.
That's right! You might not know all the ingredients yet, but at least you're headed in the right direction. Oh my god, this is so intense.
Tail wagging intensifies.
Now that you've got some basic steps going, it's time to elevate your craft. What state of mind offers the most flavor?
Oh, gratitude. Intense.
That's right. You must never take this opportunity for granted if you hope to succeed. Your classmates are rooting for you, but Ashley is simply stronger and faster than you. You'd better pick up the pace if you want to survive. When you were a child, your father told you to never forget where you came from. Every day, you meditate on his advice and draw energy from that place. Now would be a great time to harness that energy. So, where does it come from? Oh. That's right. This is your shot and you're not going to miss it. It didn't select anything. Well, just a dog. Is it a furry if it's a full-on dog? He does talk. You try to shut out the noise in the arena and focus on your cooking.
Hi, Willow!
Where's the sound of the...
Sizzling! Hi, Willow! Hello! Oh no!
Don't make me get the spray bottle.
Oh no. Next question.
You notice Colonel Sanders out of the corner of your eye. I believe in you, Marshiee. He's actually cheering you on. Which would be awesome, except knowing he's watching you makes you totally forget what you were doing. Now all you can think about is him.
What were you thinking?
Get your mind back into the competition. You are stranded on a desert island with only one dessert cookbook. Which do you take?
What a hunk.
I know, right? You know what? Shouldn't you be focused on the challenge? You're falling behind.
Sorry. What does that have to do with crafting spectacular fried chicken and delicate baked biscuits?
Woof woof! You're really struggling to keep up. And the next session over, Ashley has already begun planting elements of her dish. It's colorful and complex. To make up time, you toss your biscuit dough into a stand mixer. As you do, the crowd gasps.
Ugh, yikes.
Gzz. I know you'd love nothing more than seeing a fellow appliance utilized in a kitchen battle, but sometimes that means sacrificing the personal touch.
You might not have any hands, but Marshiee does, and a good chef needs to be touching the dough when it's probably mixed.
There's an easy way and a hard way. You don't get far by going the easy way. When you hear everyone talking, you realize how serious your error was. You immediately shove your hand into the mixer to rescue your dough before it's overmixed.
Marshiee, no!
But you're not fast enough and your hand gets stuck. It's immediately crushed by the quickly spinning beaters. There's no way you'll be able to use that hand for the rest of the match. Oh my god! This is so intense. Colonel Sanders shakes his head in shame. What you often find is that the easy way can turn out much more difficult. Everyone stop what you're doing right now. This battle is over. Yeah, that was indeed a very, very extremely bad idea. Oh, that can't be. I was so close to finishing my dish. Sweetheart, look at your hand. You simply can't go on.
Aw, that's too bad. And here I am with a completed dish ready to serve. Surely that makes me the winner by default.
No, it wouldn't be a fair compare the two on account of Marshie's injury. You see Sprinkles begin to lick his doggy chops as he logs onto the dish. But I suppose that you should at least tell us what you prepared. I'm not sure how I have a hand either. I'm surprised. I'm really surprised. But I do, so God bless. Hell yeah. I don't know. Apparently, I'm injured. Because I couldn't stop thinking about how hot Colonel Sanders is. Colonel Sanders is. The hardest name to say.
Well, because I'm the sweetest, I skipped straight to dessert.
Oh. Under this white chocolate dome, you'll find the wide array of delights, taking you on a journey of flavor that tastes good and tells a story of excellence. I was going to ask Marshiee to do the honor, but since you're injured, I'm afraid that pouring the screamer of delicate hot chocolate sauce might be too difficult.
Sanders, if you wouldn't mind lending me your strong, steady hand.
Sanders pours the hot chocolate sauce on top of the dome, causing it to melt away, revealing the ingredients hidden within. Wow! She is flexing. Big time flex. Inside, you'll find a delicate fried cheese croquette, atop a slice of honeycomb, ice cream, 2 ways, tender nougat, and pearls of blueberry gelée. I don't know what any of that is, beside the honeycomb. Colonel Sanders seems intrigued, but perhaps not impressed as he dips his finger in the chocolate sauce. Simplicity isn't your strong suit, is it, Ashley?
Oh, you.
As he places a sauce-covered finger into his lips, Ashley leans over and whispers something into his ear. A dab of sauce sticks to his mustache. I legit don't know what the play is here. Oh my god. Internalize the rage? Or put myself between Colonel Sanders and Ashley. I'll go in between them. I'll do it. This run is fried. I'm going. You reach out your apron and wipe the sauce off his glistening face. He recoils and brushes you back. This goatee isn't just a fashion statement. It's also functional. I was saving that flavor for later. Oh boy. Oh! I got a game over!
Oh no! Try again!
Oh, it was so bad. No way! Okay. Damn, it was that bad? I got a game over. Okay. I'm getting energy from my snacks. And afterwards, I'm gonna try this again. Okay. You're on.
A bit of lunchtime competition, eh?
Let me skip through this. I knew a lot of
answers to different questions, so it'll be fine. 100C. Eleven ingredients. Gratitude. A small town is your shot, and you're not gonna miss it. Aroo! You try to shut the noise out and focus on your cooking. Bubbling. Oh no. Next question. He believes in me, which makes me nervous. Oh no! I can't stop thinking about him. Oh no, no, no. I guess this is the only way it's supposed to go. So I still almost lose my hand. Alright. And I shall internalize the rage. I guess. Not very healthy, but I can't touch the goatee. Goatee? Goatee? Wait. What's the thing called? Is that goatee or goatee? Have I been pronouncing it wrong? Goatee. Goatee? Goatee. Yeah. Not goatee. Your rage burns so intensely with your eyes that they burst into flames. The flames cause your eyebrows to catch fire and turn to ash, and they fall off your face, which means people will have a hard time understanding your emotions for the rest of the semester. What? Damn, I'm angry. Really angry. Embarrassed and ashamed by your poor performance, not to mention your crispy fried brow, you run for the quad to be alone. Oh, you've seen none of it. It's so intense. The beautiful weather feels like an insult. Inside of you, a storm rages. It's Sanders. He's probably here to tell you he and Ashley are in love and have decided to get married. And he won't ever ask you to cater his wedding because you're a terrible chef and an awful person. You try to hide from him, but he approaches you directly. No, I'm telling you, this game is so intense, Willow. Crazy intense. I know you're hurting right now. Not just from the devastating loss, but from that run-in with the mixer and that small fire. We should get that checked out. I'm fine. Can't you just leave me alone? I'm a loser. I'm not fit to fill your fryer. I'll never be a master chef. Failure is a part of life. Not just for you, but for us all. For us all. You think I've never failed at anything before? That's exactly what I think. Well, then think again. I wasn't always the man you see before you, enrolled in culinary school. Incredibly handsome, successful, motivated. Well, handsome, sure. I was born that way. But I've walked other paths and arrived
at dead ends. I was passionate about life, but I failed as an obstetrician. That's some background story, huh? All right. I was passionate about justice, but I failed as a lawyer. I didn't know. People see my delicate ribbon tie and my well-kept beard and assume that I've got it all together, which is true now, but it hasn't always been. Sounds like this guy could really use a hug. I resolved then that I was going to amount to something. No amount to hours, labor, or money would deter me from giving the best I had to give. As Colonel Sanders changes focus, you can see something ignite inside of him, a burning passion. One has to remember that every failure can be a stepping stone to something better. My new dream is pure, it's honest. It's something that a humble man in crisp white suit can be proud of. I will create a new chain of chicken restaurants that will bring joy to the entire world and make up for my past misdeeds. Yay! Just as your moment grows intimate, you're interrupted by a threatening, shadowy presence. He's a loser, he's a weirdo. In case you haven't noticed, he doesn't fit in, he doesn't want to fit in. I don't see the beanie. I don't see the beanie on his head, but close enough, you know? Battle scarred from the night before, you prepare for the worst. It's the spook monster. Borko! So the previous night we fought this. He looked way angrier though.
Yep. It is I. I know I said I wouldn't be back, but after the whole fight to the death thing, maybe you don't really want to see me anymore, but I just wanted to say I was wrong to attack you and I apologize. I know that it's like having to always look out over your shoulder. Monster problems, am I right? Anyway, thanks, Borko. Oh, thanks, Borko. I'm glad there are no hard feelings. Getting jumped by a giant creature in the dark of night can't really rile a person up. I also want to apologize for the way I switched right into attack mode. I know that you're strong and cooking school can put a person under a lot of stress. I actually used to go to this school. I wasn't always a spork monster, you see. I don't believe it. You were human once. Well, no, I was a golden retriever. But I was still a student. Until one day, some mean kids with magic spell cast a dark enchantment on me. And I was forever transformed. A magic spell book. Precisely. I have procured a copy for myself, but somewhere along the way I've lost it. If you find such a book, I beg of you, respect it. You're a powerful chef and shouldn't rely on such dark and evil magic. No, you should be protecting the innocent from those who would cheat them through sorcery and guile. If you need me, don't fear, I'll be there. Aww, Spork. So cute, so sweet.
It sounds like there are some bad cooks in the kitchen of life. Marshiee, together, I am sure we can defeat them. Come back to my hideaway and we can discuss. Ooh. A personal invite. You can't imagine what Colonel Sanders' home must be like, but it sounds like you're about to find out. Oh, we're transported there. Oh my god, okay. Stepping inside Sanders' home, surrounded by his things,
you start to feel a special bond with him.
Come back to his house? I don't know.
I don't know.
It looks like you live such an exciting life, Colonel Sanders. Every day can be an adventure if you approach it with the right attitude. Long ago, I made the decision to never stop searching, never stop working, never stop imagining. Have you been working on any new recipes of your own lately? I'm always excited to talk about food with another ambitious chef.
Well, there is something. It's just a side dish I've been tinkering with, trying to find the right balance of flavors and textures. I'm not sure I've nailed it yet, but I'm close. His eyes perk up as he starts to wonder what dish you might be describing. It's meant to pair with something spicy, or something crispy, or both perhaps?
Now you've got him right where you want him. Should you reveal your new creation to him or keep it a secret just for you? I'm gonna reveal him. I'm gonna be Miss KFC. You decide that you're as ready as you'll ever be to share your original cooking with Colonel Sanders. Before you can talk yourself out of it, you decide to dive in head first. You reach into your lunch bag for a special dish that you've been keeping on ice all day. I present to you my original coleslaw.
Ooh!
The shredded cabbage dish glistens in the light of Colonel Sanders' luxe hideaway.
Magnificent!
Together you chow down on the creamy slaw until just a spoonful remains on the bowl. That's kind of sexual. Colonel Sanders.
Hello? Heyo?
Do you mind if I alt onto the last bite? I like to have it around so that I can admire its taste later and think back on this moment. We are eating coleslaw together. Don't ask. I don't know. I'm gonna hide behind this chicken. You could offer to make him more, but he seems like a very sentimental kind of guy. Sure, why not? Please make yourself comfortable. I'll be back in just a moment. You realize that now would be the perfect time to do some snooping. Around the room and are various items you can look closer at. Each item seems to radiate memories and emotions. Tap on an item to discover more about the Colonel. Is this an urn? I'm gonna click on that. I can't believe it. An adorable little baby boy curls across the floor. From the goatee and the mustache combo he sports, you figure that this must be Colonel Sanders himself. Or maybe it's the drumstick that he seemed to be waving like a rattle. Who frames a baby picture of just themselves? Probably the same type of person who would make their own face the logo of the company they founded, am I right? Hey, I like this. I like that the game is like making fun of itself and the brand. Okay, let's see what this is. This must be where he keeps the secret recipe. You think for a moment, what number is important to Colonel Sanders? Then it dawns on you. As soon as you turn the dial to 111111, the safe opens. Inside it, you find a single note. Canned chicken be prepared? Sashimi style? What? Brilliant. the fundamental question. The photo appears to be Colonel Sanders, except he's an old man visiting the pyramids of Egypt? Maybe this is where he discovered one of his secret herbs and spices? The door opened! Okay, let's look at the other pictures. One of the framed photos shows an old man who looks a bit like Colonel Sanders standing with a friend. They hold fried chicken drumsticks and appear to be cheersing them. They don't. You look closely and see that there's a short description. I wonder who my friend Pete is. Okay, I'm gonna look. You open the door to Colonel Sanders' closet and find a row of his signature white suits hanging within. You take one of its hanger and try it on. The jacket is a bit big on you, but it's soft and comfortable. You give yourself a deep hug, breathing in his scent. I'm a weirdo. Oh my god. They say that home is where the heart is. Is this what they meant? Before you can look any further, you hear Colonel Sander returning. He has a new dish that he has been working on and he wants you to taste it. You try to act casual until he asks you why you are wearing his jacket. I don't usually loan those out, but I must say, it does look good on you. Oh my god. Oh crap, the jacket. You forgot to take it off. You decide now is the moment to make a big move. You tell him you're cold. You fess up and tell the truth. I want to make the big move, but I don't think the time is right. What should I do, guys? You pick for me. I don't know what to pick. You think cold? I don't know. We can try it. But I think maybe one of these two would be a good answer. Because he doesn't like liars, I don't think. Tell him and call him like, hey, like it's not big enough. Okay. I think I'll make a big move. I want to see what happens. I'm so curious. Let's see. Oh! Wait, how big are we talking? Wait! Whoa! This isn't that kind of game. Not that we blame you for trying. But still. Ah! Oh no. We messed up! Okay, but what kind of big move was that? Come on now. Come on now. I don't know what the big move was. How am I supposed to know? A big hug, yeah. Okay. I actually wanna look at the urn. It's so weird that it's here, but
You take a closer look at the large urn sitting on the nearby pedestal. There's a plaque on it. It's dusty, but when you wipe it off, you can read the inscription. It says, "Here lie the ashes of all my past careers and business failures." Ah, poor guy. Yeah, of course, makes sense. Scented candle. You pick it up and try to identify the smell. Power tool? Freshly starched collar? A piece of wood floating in a lake? Somewhere of 69? No, it's one of those secret recipe ingredients. It's beep! Ow. You gaze out the window across the vast lake and mountain range beyond. Just then, the ghost of students pops up. Oh yeah, we killed a student at one point, Willow. That happened. I forgot to say it, but yes. Also, guys, in a little bit, ads will happen. So yeah, he got poisoned and died. Yep. In a little bit, ads will happen, but the gameplay will be on pause, so you won't miss anything. So it'll be fine. You can go to the bathroom, get some water, get a snack, and then we'll resume right back. No, not me. No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was one of the villains, quote unquote. Are you thinking about heading out into the world on a quest to avenge my death? Wait, what? I never even learned your name. Why would I avenge you? I could just tell you my name right now. It's... Can't you see I'm in the middle of something? You open the window and crack... No, you open the window a crack and the ghost of students is swept out with a breeze. A dating scene with a murder. Yes, it's interesting.
Ads are coming in 2 minutes.
Can I click everything before he arrives? You notice a very realistic stuffed chicken sitting on a corner table. When you pick it up, you realize it isn't just realistic, it's real. Taxidermy? Must have been important to Colonel Sander when he was alive. A little note clipped to the chicken's foot reads, "The true state bird of the great state of Kentucky." Aww. A lock of silver hair is woven through the teeth of the comb. Upon further inspection, you realize that the hair therein isn't just silvery in color, it's actually made of spun silver. What? Alright, then. At last, the jacket. And he is back. Okay. Let's fess up and tell him the truth. Or actually, this time I'll do what Tomato said. Tomato. I'll just say, hey, I was cold. I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to intrude. I just got a little cold and thought this might warm me up. He smiles and scoots close to the fireplace. It's warm by the fire. Why don't you come a little closer? Suddenly, everything feels like it's moving too fast. Final exams are tomorrow. I've been at school for 2 days. Final exams are tomorrow. You should be thinking about what you're going to cook. I should be home studying. Overwhelmed, you take off the jacket and run for the door.
but the thought of leaving Cornell in the midst of such an emotional breakthrough gives you a pause. Stop yourself. Cornell? Yes, Marshiee? I honestly think this might be the beginning of something wonderful. I think you're right. We should take things slow. You talk late into the night and drift into a slumber. Dream sequence! Okay, I think ads are happening. Wait, no. In 2 minutes, I think. Are they happening? Okay, let me know when ads are happening. Yes?
Ads are
it
happening
ends?
right now. Don't leave, we'll be right back and the gameplay will be
Well,
on pause if possible.
I'll be pausing the gameplay and finish my snack in the meantime, okay? Let me give you a little bit of BGM so I can snack. I mean, yes, of course I'm eating KFC. No, of course, what else? Of course, of course. Alright, is the... I was telling people earlier that they have vegetarian options, but I never actually had it. Like, is it fake chicken or like what do they sell that's vegetarian? Also, if ads are done, I'm gonna go back to the game. Should be done, I think. It's fake chicken. Oh, amazing. That's great. Okay. WKFC. Amazing. All right. Dream sequence! You awake to a beautiful morning in Colonel Sanders' hideaway. Did you make the right decision on how to respond to Colonel Sanders? Only time will truly tell. Today is a day that could change the rest of your life. You think about the new secret ingredient you just learned about. Beep beep. In some jurisdictions, beep beep isn't even legal. But if the recipe is secret, how will they know? Your thoughts are interrupted when Colonel Sanders emerges into the room. He's holding a gorgeously plated breakfast, and your mouth waters at the sight of it. Here's a simple breakfast I just whipped up. Yum! Oh my god! Oh, they make it look so good! It's meticulous. You taste Sanders' food and it takes you on a journey. When you return, he's waiting to ask you an important question. So, would you say that we're the perfect match? How presumptuous! My cuisine and your taste buds, that is. Such confidence, such grace. Could it be the world's greatest gift to cookery? I'm gonna flatter him. I don't think he's the type to like people taking him down. You know, I think we might make a great team. A single tear begins to pull in the corner of his eye as he gazes out the window. And with the right business partner, I know I can't fail. Business partner? Could we be talking to you? It's all happening so quickly. Overcome with emotion, confused by your feelings, you're at the verge of tears, unable to speak. The only answer you can find is to run out the door and get home. There's still one more day of school after all. The University of Cooking School Academy for Learning waits for no one. You get home to find very surprising something. Your best friend is there waiting for you.
Where have you been? Because I had one heck of a night. I've been desperate to talk to you about it, but I couldn't find you. I got worried that something happened to you. It's okay, But now that it turns out you're fine, I can finally get you up to speed on the saga of Miriam. Sure, but you will not believe what happened to me after school yesterday. I went on a date.
I think I can believe that.
Since I'd be partnered up with Clank, he asked me to go out with him. Of course, I told him, you'd better keep your dials turned to polite and respectful. I'm not that kind of girl. But he was just interested in spending some one-on-one time together and getting to know me. So I said, yeah, sure, I can get to know the little metallic guy. Long story short, he took me skydiving with his friends, but things quickly spiraled out of control.
Wait, did she just say skydiving as if it's a typical first date to go on with a talking pressure cooker?
And now I'm not even sure where we stand.
You don't give Miriam the time to tell her whole story, however. Bottling up the details of your own night is just too much to bear. And I went on a date too, back to Colonel Sanders' house, where I spent the night with him.
You what? Nothing happened but the emotional connection. Wowzers.
Mir offers support to you no matter what you do. Together with your bestie, you feel you can do anything. When you arrive at school, you encounter your rivals in the quad. You can tell from a distance that they're picking on Pop.
though he himself might not quite grasp that fact, because, you know, he's Pop. What's a swirly? It sounds delicious. Oh, it's great. I'll order you up one right away. I'll have my swirly with sprinkles, please. Sprinkles is a dog and a treat. You can get your swirly dip too. Why don't you pick on someone your own size? Because I'm literally the biggest person on the school. There's that horse that Colonel Sanders rides to school, but who would dare to pick on such a gentle and beautiful creature? Huh, you've got some nerve, Marshiee, suggesting I pick on a defenseless horse. Now you're twisting my words, and I won't have it. You clench your fist, but the injury from yesterday's mixer accident makes you wince in pain. Doesn't look like you can go on a cooking like that. Might as well just give up. I'll never give up. Ever. Colonel Sanders arrives just as it appears things are close to boiling over. A naturally intuitive person, he senses that something has been going on. Oh, hi, CSI! Hello, hello! Yes, it's about Colonel Sanders. And chicken. And love for food. It's a trip. It's truly a trip. Good to see you again. Is everyone excited for the final day of school? Marshiee, how's that hand feeling? I'm sure you'll be back in fighting form by this afternoon. Aren't you concerned about my hands, Colonel? Yesterday I almost broke a nail whining so hard. Whining so hard. Technically, I don't believe a winner was decided, but your presentation was quite impressive. What is he doing complimenting her? But what about the flavor of my delicate, warm, gooey chocolate sauce? It was clear that you're passionate about how your food is received. That's a lot of words to say it was bland. Excuse me, Marshiee. I'm more than capable enough to speak for myself. Wow, I didn't. Jesus. I love to eat a curito. What's a curito? Remind before moving. What's that? I don't know what that is. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it's a KFC burrito. I didn't know. I never had one. I'm not sure we have them in Italian KFC. But my all-time favorite is the secret recipe chicken tendies. Oh my god. Actually amazing. Oh yeah, she's awful. But her outfit slaps. Like, her design is so cool. Maybe you could tell me more of your thoughts as we walk to class, Colonel? I'm always interested in discussing the fine arts of fine foods. See you inside, Marshiee. We just shared a night and he's leaving me. Wow. That cuarito is a meal like a burrito filled with spicy meat, cheese, and barbecue sauce. It sounds amazing. Oh my god. Yeah, Willow, one of the quotes earlier in the game was that her name is probably Ashley, but she just added extra letters.
to make it sound cooler.
Also, give me a second.
Okay, I had to let Mocha out. Alright. Annoyed by Colonel Sanders' inability to see Ashley for who you know she really is, you walk to class. No, you walk across the quad to get some distance in an attempt to distract yourself. I can't read anymore. It's been 3 hours. After 3 hours, I lose the ability to read. But I'll continue. In an attempt to distract yourself from how slighted you feel by that interaction with Ashley, you take out the spell book you recovered yesterday and start flipping through the pages.
Whoa, that's that book?
It looks like bad news. It's just something I found lying around that would appear to be some sort of grimoire, but I don't really believe in that magic stuff.
A grimoire? Like a book of spells?
I don't know. Who would spend so much time decorating a magic book if it weren't really powerful? I can think of one surefire way to find out. You open to a page covered with the arcane warnings. Cast only in case of extreme emergency, it says around the edges of the page. I could use this spell here that says it will erase anyone I choose from all my memories. If I scrub out Colonel Sanders, it would probably help me focus better on the upcoming final exam.
That is way drastic. Couldn't you do something else, like anything else?
Not rooted in dark magic? Maybe tie a string around your finger?
Okay, fine. It is drastic, but desperate times call for desperate measures.
You've got a grimoire erasing spell sitting right in front of you, and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Are we doing it? Are we doing it or not? Okay, you guys can pick. Do we erase him? Yes or no? Cast it. Right. Let's try it out. I don't know if it's the right call, but we'll try it. Cast the forbidding spell. You begin to recite the spell, but you stumble on the words, and the only effect it seems to have is to make you forget what it is that you were doing. No, right. After looking at the page again, it comes rushing back to you. You've got a memory erasing spell sitting right in front of you and a pretty good excuse to try it out. Oh, so it won't let me. It won't let me. Last month I ate a KFC pizza twister with I believe there is something for everyone, but for legal reasons, I can't encourage this behavior. for legal reasons being, I don't want my Italian ID revoked. But I think anyone can do what they want. And I'm glad you liked it. I really am. Yep. Don't do it afterwards. Take your friend's advice and put the book away. It's almost time for class. Sprinkles is already in the room, waiting for the students to arrive. He clears his voice to make a quick announcement. I want you all to know I feel something of a dog moment coming on, but I assure you it's nothing to be afraid of. I want to try and keep an open mind and try pineapple on pizza someday. Maybe I'm missing out. Maybe you're not. Maybe if they pay me $1 million. Actually, that's a good idea. I could make it a sub goal for the future. Like 1,000 subs, and maybe more than 1,000 subs, and I try pineapple on pizza. It has to be the greatest sub goal ever, or I'm not doing that. Okay, bet. Okay, the thing is, I don't even know if they make it. I would have to make it myself, and I am worried. I also don't like pineapple itself. I think this is an experiment that's set to fail, but I mean, I'd try it. I'd try a slice. I would make a mini pizza to try this out. We'll see. We'll see. It's in the future. Future plans.
His cute little nose crunches up and begins to breathe quickly. He must be hungry for some old homework to give him as a snack. Dogs can be rather unpredictable, especially Sprinkles. Wait to see what happens. Is he hungry? Oh, I'll wait to see what happens. Sprinkles stops in his tracks. He focuses on the window. The room is deadly silent. When you follow his gaze, you see a tiny orange squirrel perched on the cherry tree outside. Sprinkles turned feral and runs to the window of the classroom. He begins barking uncontrollably at the squirrel outside. Terrence? I told you never to come back here, Terrence. I will destroy you, Terrence. Yeah, no, honestly, the only way I see it happening is if I actually make it myself. I legit think that I will have like someone, if I call any pizzeria in Italy and I ask them to put pineapple on my pizza, they will just be like hanging up. Straight up. There's no way they'll say yes. No way in hell. Sprinkles is barking ferociously, drool flying off his face. The squirrel looks over and doesn't say anything back. You wonder, is that even a talking squirrel? Who named him Terrence? You'd better not show your chubby cheeks around here ever again. After Sprinkles is satisfied with his presence, has been felt by not only Terrence, but any other squirrel in hearing distance, he returns to his professional tone. Apologies for the outburst. This actually brings up an important point. Thank you, Marshiee, for reminding me to dole out this indispensable bit of wisdom. You see, but before you can go any further, Miriam's love drama spills over into the class. Sprinkles is interrupted by whirls and sparks coming from the back of the room. I told you to save it for after class. You think I wanted to be thrown from a plane strapped to a stranger?
Miriam and Clank appear to be arguing, but you still haven't learned to speak Clank's language of mechanical noises. You know,
it's not a bad idea, Willow.
It's not a bad idea, you know. I'll think about it. Your ancestors won't accept you anymore. I know. I know. That's why it must be something that's like really for a lot of subs. Like I need asylum to another country if Italy doesn't want me anymore after that. So I need it to be a lot of subs. I don't like pineapple. I think pineapple on pizza is a disgrace. I'm not doing it if the stakes aren't really, really high.
But no, you had to show off to your cool kid friends Jeff and Joan. J&J forever! Watch us from a triangle in mid-air as we descend. Triangles are the strongest shape, don't you know? Bzz, bzz. Yeah, well, that doesn't make it a great date. Bzz, brr, beep. Then take Jeff and Joan with you. You can all hold hands as you pedal down the mountain or off a cliff for all I care. Bzz, beep beep.
Clank begins to shudder. Steam pours out of the gaps in his panels, and then a loud ding stops him in his tracks. Beep, bzz.
No amount of seasoning is going to make me want to eat that, Clank. Ugh.
Clank burps out a completely deep-fried sneaker. Considering that he himself has wheels, not feet, it's not entirely clear what it came from. Ew.
Ew, it's a legit sneaker. Ew. Ugh.
In terms of deep-fried footwear, I guess it looks okay. Clank slowly rolls out the room to be alone with his shoe. Everyone tries to pretend like they didn't see that entire thing go down. Nothing like a loud public breakup to cast a pall over the final day of school. Well, that was unfortunate. But we mustn't distract from what lies ahead. The final competition showdown challenge exam TM. I'm still working on the title, but I think you get it. Test time approaches. See you all in the arena. But before you can think about your upcoming competition, there's a very beautiful soul nearby in need of a pep talk. Hey, Miriam, are you okay?
Okay, I'm so mad I could smash a tiny mug, spilling several droplets of hot cocoa all over the floor. How could he embarrass me in class like that in front of everyone? Her tiny cocoa is a delicious treasure, so you know that this breakup is no joke, even if the source of her frustration is such a silly boy. I know that you know this, but I'm gonna say it out loud. You don't need anyone. Me and you, we're gonna cruise through this final test and hit the carpool lane to Success City. Miriam brightens up, imagining the wind rushing through her short bangs, but she hesitates to embrace the feeling all the way. You're not gonna saddle up on Colonel Sanders' stallion and ride off into the sunset without me? Of course not. Well, maybe, sorta, but I'm sure there's a pony out there with your name on it and a ranch big enough for both of us and whoever else we want to bring along. If it's not Pope or Clank or anyone else you meet today, tomorrow, or this whole year, so what? You're a special person who shouldn't settle for the first someone who shows a little interest anyhow.
Miriam gives you a big hug and wipes the tears from her cheeks.
I should really review my menu for today. I'm going to make a very special soup.
And I bet that Professor Dog is gonna love it up. While you were pep talking Miriam, you completely missed your lunch. But that's okay, because you had a better idea of how to spend the time before your exam. You've decided to head to the arena early to practice a dish. This is it, the location of your final challenge. A test of will, a test of courage, a test of talent. And a chance to beat the pants off of Van, the supposed man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley.
% raw input %.
Wait, Tomato, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the sub. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Thank you. I appreciate this. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay. And a chance beat off the pants of a Van, the supposed man, and his eviler counterpart, Ashley. As planned, you begin to run through a quick tester recipe you've been working on, Marshie's famous chicken pot pie. After practicing for months, making this dish comes second nature to you, and you're able to quickly get a fresh pot pie in the oven. But as soon as you do, your cram session is interrupted by Colonel Sanders. Marshiee, what are you doing here? There's still time before the final exam. Oh, just taking it all in. I'm big into visualizing success. I'm looking at my station and picturing victory. The pot pie has begun to bake, and the smell is slowly filling the space around you. Visualizing, huh? That's too bad. I was hoping you were here cooking something delicious. You'd usually happily share your food with anyone who's hungry, but the last time you let Colonel Sander get in your head, it cost you a cook-off. You decide that it's time to put your cooking above your romantic desires, but that decision gets hard to stick to when the oven timer goes off behind you. Should we fess up? I mean, he did hear it. We might as well tell him, right? The trust is gonna grow and everything is gonna be fine. He liked it. Okay, you got me. I'm doing a little bit more than visualizing. I know, my nose can smell a pot pie from 400 yards. That's an oddly specific distance, but you would expect nothing less from such an oddly specific man. You knew it was a pot pie just from the smell? Not just a pot pie, but a chicken pot pie with an all butter crust. And my nose is telling me something else. Oh no, is it burning? No, I can smell that it was made with a heaping helping of TLC. But it'll probably start burning any second if you don't pull it out. The moment of truth. Wow. Oh, he's crying. It's the It's the best pot pie I've ever tasted. I've always loved country cooking and I could eat this all day. Wow. Oh, hi Mega. It's okay. It's okay. Did you get busy at work? I guess you couldn't leave, right? It's okay. There's no time left. The final showdown is about to begin. Sprinkles lays down the ground rules. Oh! Oh, I hope your day is still going alright, Mega, and I hope you can relax and unwind soon. Take care of yourself. as much as you can. There are no rules. That is, except to cook with everything you've got. You step up for the cook-off of a lifetime. You decided that mac and cheese plus the pot pie you've been practicing are just the dishes that will push you over the edge to victory. Meanwhile, both Ban Ban and Ashley are prepping wildly elaborate dishes, as per their usual over-the-top selves. You had 3 coffees! No! Oh my god. Make sure you drink water. I'm a fan of coffee, but make sure you water it down a bit. Miriam has her giant magnifying glass and several sets of tweezers. She's definitely prepared to go big, going small. Colonel Sanders seemed to be harnessing his 11 herbs and spices, but he's trying to find a way to improve on something perfect. His original recipe fried chicken. Ooh, the original recipe. Okay, there is water in coffee, but depending on the coffee you're having. If you're talking espressos, then that's hardly the case. If you're talking like an Americano, then I can... Yes, there is water in coffee, but also drink more water. Because you had 3 coffees. That's still a lot. Instant coffee. Okay, that's a lot of water. That's a lot of water. That's fine. The intensity in the room starts at around starts at full 10 out of 10 with a frenzy of action. Everyone is calling out really cool special cooking moves as they prepare their food. Wow, this is getting serious. Colonel Sander batters his chicken as it levitates through the air. All right. Egg wash. Miriam furiously injects ingredients into an itty-bitty pot of broth. Best friend Baser Blaster. Van Van flexes his pectorals as he chops open a sea urchin. Let's rock and roll it. Ashley scoops her pastries off the tray with lightning speed. Shallow personality spatula. Oh my goodness. I mean, yes, it's a bit less people talking, but it's okay. No, they were keeping me company until now. But chat is a bit more silent today. They didn't want to see the cook-off. They don't want to watch it. Oh, what the hell? I'll make sure to bunk them later. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright. Even Clank gets on it. 5 dial pressure point chicken cooking technique. Wait, when did Clank learn to speak English? Is the singularity, as it was foretold. We mustn't let it happen, or the appliance uprising will take us all. Self-destruct. Bam Bam quickly unplugs Clank and rolls him off the back door of the arena. As you frantically prepare your dish, you notice Ashley has her spell book out. Is she going to use some dark magic to turn the tide? You've got a book of your own, and you're desperate not to see her win another battle. Should you take this opportunity to fight magic with magic, even if it's almost certainly evil magic? I'll try doing it the hard way. I think that will get us the happy ending with Colonel Sanders. Who needs magic when you got passion? Exactly.
I'm going to do it the hard way. Colonel Sanders sees that you've chosen to win on your own terms and he gives you a subtle wink from across the room. I believe in you, Marshiee. Yippee! Miriam notices too. And I've always believed in you, Marshiee, since we were little kids, because I'm your best friend forever. You turn to notice that Miriam is at your station, cheering for you. Miriam, what about your dish? If you're here cheering, who's cooking? Tiny food. Short cook time. I'm actually already done, so I thought I'd help you. Oh, that's sweet, but... Miriam tosses a handful of spices directly into your boiling noodles. It's the secret ingredient! Oh, no. However, she doesn't know that you lied and the ingredient was made up. And where in the world did she get Eye of Newt from? The boiling pot explodes, sending Miriam flying backwards. The watery noodles begin to swirl in air, bubbling up into a dark cloud that thickens and congeals before your very eyes. It is I, Steve, the Spork Monster. Oh my god. Steve? Wait, what happened to Borko? You're not here to battle me, are you? We Spork monsters are many. I think Borko had the day off, but you have conjured Steve, and I hate to battle, so I'd say you're doing pretty alright. Oh, hey, you're in the middle of a cooking competition. I love this stuff. It's better than TV. You crazy kids and your culinary skills really impress me. Mind if I hang out? I'm sorry, Steve, but I'm kind of in the middle of something. Do you mind? Aww. Steve the Spork Monster noticed that you've got the grimoire stashed beneath your cooking station. I see what you're up to. Crisscross some magical items and accidentally summon me, huh? Yeah, you guessed it, sorta. If you're here, would you mind tossing some fresh noodles in a pot of salted water? I'd love to. I've always wanted to be a top chef, actually. You know, when I was just a little spork pup back in the old country. You can feel Spork Monster winding up to tell you a very long and involved story. You don't know exactly where they came from, but it seems like it was probably lonely there. Actually, you know what? Maybe you should watch from the stands. I really need to focus on this competition. I understand. It's kinda like that time the monster school that I have fallen asleep during scare tactics class, and when I woke up, you toss a serious stare at Steve, and he takes the hint. Never mind, I'll tell you later. Good luck. Good. Oh boy. Having suffered this huge setback, you don't know how you could ever win. You summon extra power from deep down within yourself. Hell yeah! I can do this. I have what it takes. I came here to win. Your hair turns mac and cheese orange as culinary energy flows through your body. I'm going Super Saiyan. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have never been preparing their entire... Wait. Take two. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for... Yes, Marshiee, you are the chosen one. You will avenge me. The power you'd been summoning immediately fades back out. You interrupted my inspiring monologue. Sorry. My heart is pure. My hands are steady. My taste buds have never... Again. Why do I keep saying I've never? My taste buds have been preparing their entire lives for this moment. I will show my cookery to the world. You begin to levitate off the ground. Energy curses through your body. You know that with this power, you can do anything. Except turn back time, which would be super useful because you were powering up and your chicken pot pie overcooked in the oven and can be served. But don't worry, dear Marshiee, you may have suffered some setbacks, but all is not lost. Impressed with your fortitude, Colonel Sanders decides that you have earned his support. I've been watching you today, Marshiee, and I must say, I am truly impressed. You've been thinking on your feet and rolling with the punches. He steps up to your station and stands right beside you. I'm here to help. All you've managed to make is mac and cheese and time is almost up. So, you're going to need it. But Colonel Sanders, what about the test? What will happen to you? What about the rules? Following the rules has never really been my thing. I follow my heart. What a guy. Colonel Sanders unfolds a delicate white towel to reveal the most delicious fried chicken tenders you've ever laid your eyes on. And besides, sometimes unexpected combinations can have a surprising effect that surpass their individual efforts. Are you suggesting if we combine forces, we can form the perfect food union? Time's up, student! With time expired, it's the moment everyone has been waiting for. You must now prepare to represent your dishes. Wait, no. You must now prepare to present your dishes. A handful of students stand tall, but the class seems incomplete. It seems we're missing some students. Pop? Clank? From off screen, you hear a pure and innocent giggle that can only come from one student. Yeah, I'm flying! It sounds like it's coming from that broom closet over there. Miriam, would you mind? Inside the closet, you see Pop hanging on a broom hook by the elastic of his underpants. Ah! Pop. Pop, everyone. Oh boy. Pop, get down from there right now. Let me guess, did Van have something to do with this? When someone asks for a wedgie, who am I to refuse? I thought a wedgie was a salad. It looks like Pop is eliminated from the challenge, seeing how he didn't cook anything. Can feel my legs, may I be excused? Sure. You kids and your pranks, I must say, it's not the worst prank in UCSLA history, but it's not exactly yearbook material. Wait a second. Pranks? Pranks? Clank! Where did that pressure cooker roll off to? You wait to hear a signature whirl, beep, or other onomatopoeia, but there's none. Somehow he must have gotten unplugged, I guess. We'll have to figure that out later. That only leaves 4 remaining students. Please, collect your final projects. Yes, it has been a long semester. Wow, 3 whole days long. But after days of hard work, the time has come. Time for me to eat. Miriam, please step forward. Now describe your dish. I've made tender udon in a savory soup. Aww, tiny. That's so cute. My word, it's so delicate. Is that a teeny tiny Naruto magi I spy afloat in the itsy bitsy bowl? Yes, chef. Please call me Sprinkles. Chef is my father's name. Oh, yes, Sprinkles. And some green tea made from baby tea leaves that I picked myself. Sprinkles carefully sniffs around the dish before opening his mouth and letting just the tip of his pink dog tongue dip into the bowl. Sublime! Would anyone else like a taste? Oh, come on, I'm not one of those dogs who doesn't floss. I even have a really cute electric toothbrush for dogs. Fine, I'll enjoy it myself. And in a flash, the entire meal has been devoured. Not that it took much. It was less than a thimble's worth of soup. A+. Rarely do I taste a dish with such love poured into it as yours. Miriam is overjoyed. She gives you a huge hug.
Thank you, Marshiee, for helping me believe in myself.
Van, you're up. Now, describe your dish. I made... Uni over smooth egg custard in a axe-hewn urchin shell topped with caviar. Or caviar. Or caviar. It looks cool, but is it good? Did you skewer one type of urchin with spines from a second different colored type of urchin? Yes, Sprinkles. A bit much, don't you think? That's exactly why I did it. A bit much is kind of on brand. Doesn't it look cool? Sprinkles leans in to sniff the uni, but he can't get his nose close on account of all the spikes. He begins to paw at it erratically, causing the custard to slosh around. Please be gentle with my cuisine. Finally, Sprinkles goes all in, tongue first, but he can't get past all the needles. He reels back as his tongue is poked and prodded. My tongue! The professor appears to be having an allergic reaction to sting. I can't taste. It keeps poking my tongue. Disqualified. A stunning turn of events. Who would have thought that serving food in a bowl made of needles could make it difficult to eat? Shocker. Dejected, Ban does not go gentle into the night. Disqualified for glamour? Don't discount sympathy. Simplicity. This isn't the last you've heard of me. By Ban the Man. You will not be missed. Before forcing us to endure his swollen tongue for another moment, Sprinkles graciously laps up a bowl of milk. I know. Yeah, I'm a dog and I drink milk. Get over it. Sometimes it helps calm my agitated tongue. Next student, Ashley. It's time to step up. Now describe your dish.
I made orange blossom Turkish delight in a light rose water syrup topped with French meringue and connected by sugar glass.
Okay, looks amazing. That actually doesn't sound too bad.
Indeed, it's quite delightful. However, I'd ask that you please refrain from eating it or attempting to taste it in any way. It is very fragile and meant to be a display piece.
Don't eat the food in a cooking school?
Get toast in your ears or something, Marshiee. I told you, it's a display piece.
Ashley, I must say, it is beautiful. However, this is a cooking competition at a cooking school.
Yeah, which is why I cooked it and did an extremely good job cooking it too. I didn't realize that we were having an eating exam.
If I wanted to be judged on eating, I'd go to the College of Eating School for the Hungry.
I suppose you could smell it if you absolutely insisted, but don't breathe too hard. You might disrupt the sugar spiral.
If the food cannot be eaten, it cannot be judged. We're disqualified. Rage overtakes Ashley, and she finally cannot keep up her two-faced routine up.
You wouldn't know high-end cuisine if it cooked you.
And with that, Ashley storms off to rededicate herself to being the best, but this time without being shackled by trying to fake nice and be liked by everyone.
This isn't the last you've heard of me, either.
If this class gets much smaller, I'd be teaching myself. It's okay. The most evil people are being cast away, which is super good. You and Colonel Sanders, the final cooks, step up together. 2 chefs? What began as a bowl of delicious mac and cheese has become something else. He examines it closely, sniffing and eyeing the bowl. Uh-oh, I don't have a good feeling about this. From somewhere in the room, a literal drum roll plays. Just when I thought I've seen everything in this kitchen, you give me this thing and completely blow me away. In my 49 dog years of life, I have never tasted anything so delicious and perfectly balanced. Wait, 49 dog years? Wait, how old is Sprinkles? I guess it depends on how you calculate it. But I love that. That's the pun.
I love that they're using dog ears. It's so cute. It's so delicious, in fact, that everyone passes the class. You pass, and you pass, and you get a pass. Everyone gathers around and partakes the mac and cheese bowl. They all seem to transcend to this reality into another dimension. You win! Together, you and Colonel Sanders have made a new menu item. The new menu item is so impressive that even Ban Ban and Ashley are drawn back in by its magnetic fragrance. When they gaze upon your mac and cheese bowl, they admit that you are indeed an excellent chef. They're crying. Sprinkles declares that you have passed. Everyone has passed. There were supposed to be more battles, but come on. How could they be better than this one? Now that the school years is complete and everyone has graduated, the student return for one last assignment to get their groove on.
Ads are coming in 2 minutes.
The cafeteria has been completely redecorated in order to serve as the site of the school's graduation dance. Compared to the masses' high-tech cooking arena, the humble decor seems outright cute and cozy. Oh! DJ Dog is in the house! Ow, 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 ow! You knew that Sprinkle was a master chef, but also a world-renowned turntablist? Who says you can't teach an old dog new tricks? Ashley's fit is so cute! I'm so sad this girl hates me. We could be friends. She's so cute! I'm not even looking at him. I'm not even looking at his direction. I'm not looking at Ban Ban. Ban Ban is worth 0 to me. Stupid. Ban Ban and Ashley tell everyone that they've committed themselves to righting the wrongs they did while they were villains. For a moment, you actually believe them. Wow! Not another haunting. No ghosts allowed at graduation. It's clearly written at the school bylaws. I was never actually a ghost. It was all a trick to get you to finally notice me. No, amusing. And now that everyone is together, the spork monster! He has totally mellowed out. Mellow. Okay, This plot twist actually super cute.
I was not expecting that.
I was not expecting him to be alive still. Hey, it worked.
Evil plan. It worked. Everyone, the spork monster is no more. From here out, I'd prefer that everyone refer to me by my new name. My new name. Party Monster. Hell yeah.
Students tried to finish what they had to say, but everyone is too wrapped up talking to Party Monster. Dejected student walks off. Bye, student. Maybe things didn't work out for Miriam romantically, but she found the love in her cooking. And you know she's gonna do great.
Ads are happening right now. Don't leave, we'll be right back and the gameplay will be on pause if possible.
I think people watching do have a sub, so it's okay if we keep watching or playing. My nose really itches right now. I don't know why. I'm dying. Anyways. I'm gonna try to scratch it with chicken. A red carpet rolls across the floor of the ballroom. It's like a Hollywood movie premiere. Who could command such an entrance? It's Pop!
It's Pop! Oh, we got a crown! He's arrived late to the dance, but apparently for a good reason. Walking the carpet, you see perched atop his dirty chef's hat. A crown? Welcome back, Pop! I know you weren't able to complete the final exam and accept your diploma, so we had it mailed directly to your father. We figured it was the least we could do for the school's dean. Oh, now I get it. And we get a new wing on the school, not to mention the honor of educating the son of the chancellor of such and such. Damn. He's one of those, huh?
He is one of those.
I see, that makes sense. That checks out. The music at the dance is interrupted by the sound of sparkling and electrical hissing. It's Clank, who has arrived late to the dance. Now that I have graduated, I can reveal my truth. Wow, he's still doing the talking thing. I am Clank, and I'm not of this earth. I'm actually from a faraway planet in another dimension. What? What? I actually feel like I knew it this whole time. Now that I have learned the ways of your kind, I must return. Miriam, will you come with me? But I don't know what to say. Besides, no, obviously. I've just begun to learn who I really am. This isn't the time for me to devote my life figuring out who you are, Clank. You're blown away by Miriam's maturity. It's pretty clear she managed to surpass you in that regard. Oh. I understand, kind of. It's weird. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Go get a snack. Go get a little snack. It's okay. Even if it's 2 a.m. Oh, a portal opens and Clank disappears through it. Finally, Colonel Sanders arrives. Whoa! Damn, the casual fit. Howdy, classmates. Just like the first day you met him, he has come prepared to feed the entire class. However, it's not enough to just give them a bucket of chicken. This time, it's a full meal. Oh my god, Tomato, look away! Look away! I didn't get to be the most famous chicken man in the history of chicken and man by not reminding people to go out and buy me chicken. My chicken. The end? No, it's not the end. As everyone feasts on the delicious chicken dinner, Colonel Sanders finds you sitting at the edge of the dance floor. Marshiee, what are you doing sitting alone? Oh, you know, just waiting for the right person to ask me to dance. I wonder, might you tell me, what are the qualities that you would expect to find in such a lucky person? Off the top of my head, I don't know, a spicy musk, a tidy goatee, and a degree from the University of Cooking School Academy of Further Learning, just to name a few. It truly is my lucky day. Would you dance with me? Yes, I would love to. Do you guys know a guy? He sounds like the guy. I don't know. Are we describing him? What do you think? As you glide across the dance floor, hand in hand with Colonel Sanders, the future stretches out in front of you. And once my 100th franchise is up and running, I'll be ready to take a day off. And I'll be so glad to spend it together with you, Marshiee. How sweet. We'll work together and play together. He stops dead in his tracks. Work together? Well, I think this is something I'll just need to do by myself. But who will help you run your restaurants? I don't believe in help. Besides, based on your time at school here, do you really think running restaurants is the best path forward? Could it be you found a love connection but failed to earn Colonel Sanders' respect as a chef? Can you live with only half of him? Will you be able to endure sharing him with this other love, the life of an entrepreneur? I suppose I could enroll at pastry school. Oh, my dear Marshiee, I'm sure that you'll find your place eventually. And along the way, you'll have me by your side. The end. Oh my god. Oh boy. I didn't actually look at this intro. This is so fun. Wow. Amazing game. So good. Thank you, Colonel Sanders. Wow, that was a lot. That was a lot. I think there are more endings. But I'm not gonna play them today because we've been streaming for 4 hours. So we can probably have, I don't know, either we watch a video together about the other endings, or and we watch the voiced videos, or yeah, we'll just talk about it. But this was so funny. I wonder what the other endings are, if they change that much. I'll read on it and let you guys know what I decide. But for right now, let me just do this. Boom. This estimado constantly puts the chicken through tie in your eye. It does. It hides one of my eyes.
Yeah, that's why I used it for a little bit and then not the entire time. Yes. It's funny because it's so dynamic. I can like but yes, it's always in my eye. But it's okay. It's worth it. Fun model to use for this and a fun game. Really, really funny game. I hope you guys had fun. Although it was a little bit of a weird experience for sure. For being a free game, this is so cute. It's so funny. I'm really curious about the other endings. We'll find out about the rest some other day. Okay. So, before we end the stream, I'll tell you guys that I will be streaming again tomorrow afternoon. So same time of the stream today. Just half an hour later. And we will be playing something. I still don't know what. We might play Uma Musume if I set on an account and I never played the game. I just re-rolled endlessly. I know nothing of the game, so you guys can teach me about it. And we can look at horse girls racing. Yeah, I know. I've noticed while re-rolling my life away. I re-rolled so much already. The best account I managed to get within 115 pulls, like the basic pulls that they give you. I got 3 Kita-san black card. But the other support cards that are needed, I didn't get. It'd be funny to reroll and like pull on stream. The problem is I'm not swiping. It's very, very expensive for a gacha, and the fact that it doesn't have a pity is too scary. So I'll be playing very carefully and just saving a lot. I don't know. I hope it's enjoyable still, even without swiping, because swiping is really, really scary without a pity. It's like an old style gacha. So yeah, I'd rather not. Anyway, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with me today. For everyone that subbed, or followed, or just chatted for the first time, for the second time, third time. I've been enjoying it very much every time I stream because you guys are here with me to keep me company. Otherwise, I would lose my mind. Thank you again so much. Let's check who we can raid. Thank you for being here. Let me check. Let me check. It'll be raid and dash, but we will raid someone. Let me see. Let me see if I can find something. 2 more. Is someone playing Dark Souls? Oh, art. Oh, everyone has the pre-rolls enabled. It's okay. We are raiding Letty Luck. be nice if you plan to stay, and good night if you're going to sleep. Ciao, guys. Thank you again. Take care, okay? Bye-bye. Ciao, ciao.